Welcome everybody to the Sleestakians variety show. I'm your host, Lorenzo Sleestak, and we're joined by with Daniel, who's
I do comics.
typically my co-host, but not not always able to make it, and Rex Christian from Devil Flare Momentum
Comic.
How's it going?
Yeah.
Ashcan.
And this is the stream before Christmas.
Yeah, it is.
That's what you should have named the day.
Stream before Christmas, and
we missed the opportunity to stream before Christmas. We can...
Christmas themed. I mean, people are free to discuss other things as well.
Yeah.
And I'd like
make
to
me some figgy pudding and make me some figgy pudding. Make me some figgy pudding and a happy new year.
You just need the beard and we have Santa Claus.
Yeah. Yep.
Welcome.
Yeah, no, so let's see.
Nikki in the house. Merry Christmas all. Nikki says hi.
Oh, hey.
How's it going?
Merry Christmas, Will.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Sleestaks bring you all you deserve.
Yeah.
Ho.
What the hell did you just call me?
Ho.
Oh, okay. You got it right.
Will actually used to work in a strip club, if I recall correctly.
Yes, I did.
Wow.
30 years in the business.
I can probably send you a poll.
I feel like the EBS of the nudie bar now.
So they would people dance around the Festivus pole? Happy Festivus to those who celebrate that.
Okay.
I don't know if any of you seen that Seinfeld episode.
I don't know. Maybe I lived a sheltered life. It was normal. Everybody celebrated Christmas, but no, now we got to throw in Krampus and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Kwanzaa, and of course there was Hanukkah, of course, but
Yeah. Hanukkah kind of predates Christmas by
just a little bit, yeah.
In the New Testament.
Definitely, yeah. It all dreams from that Judeo-Christian or that Judeo tradition, right?
Well, Jesus went to the Festival of Lights, at least in one of the Gospels, and that's
he celebrated. Somebody, you'd almost think he was Jewish. He went to all those festivals. Yeah.
Like a Judite.
He wasn't a party pooper. He went to every one of them,
Yeah. Almost as if he was of Hebrew origin.
I know. That's kind of sad.
Don't let him catch a spinning that dreidel in the temple. That's all.
Lorenzo, did you check out my newest Pez, the last one I bought?
No.
From Jurassic Park, a little
solo layout.
Little Triceratops, full body there. So that's
Get your name right? Mrs. Chris Longfellow.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to turn on the air.
Well, that was cool.
I know you like when I show Pez on the show, which is
for some reason your camera's a little bit fuzzy now.
Yeah, I got it out of focus. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's just
even when it's in focus, it's it's
only in Texas where Texas where it will be 47 degrees for 3 minutes and then back to 80-something degrees for the rest of the day. Freaking weather.
So
it's been nice here for the past month. It's been, lower 50s, not really that bad.
Here it's actually been more I guess more closer to California weather without actually being California, I think, really.
California too, with all those people from California moving to Texas.
And then
go move to Texas and they're going to Californiaize.
Oh Lord.
Right. Wonderful. Something else.
Yeah, we don't need that here.
No.
I don't know. So we got some
No,
good
I was
folks.
actually debating if I wanted to purchase my first firearm, mainly strictly for defense, but it's like,
Do it before it's illegal.
well, because one of my clients is he's a gun collector, I think, or at least he knows this thing about guns. So he mentioned to me about getting a revolver as my first firearm. Mainly so I don't have to worry about things like the pistol jamming or misfiring or whatever, whatever you don't want happening in the case of a crisis, you know.
Getting shot.
Yeah.
You don't want to get shot in a crisis.
Oh, by the way, welcome Batman William to the chat.
Yeah, you also don't want to
Hey,
explode it in the
Batman.
face too.
Awesome to see you.
Yeah, I was unfamiliar with Batman, so
And happy holidays to you as well.
Batman William.
Batman William, yeah.
Do any of you remember that Bing Crosby song, Happy Holiday?
Happy holidays, happy
Happy
holidays.
holidays to you.
Yeah,
A
time or two in my lifetime, sure. How you doing, Will?
So I just got a box of books in.
Oh,
I got a box from I got a book from our friend Don Chin.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
What issue number is that? 4? Number
4, yeah.
Okay.
Black Belt Hamsters. That is a name.
Adolescent
radioactive black belt hamsters. That is a name.
And I got a piece of original art from Sean Zilla. Since I'm the Joker fan,
Yeah.
I bought some prints off him for Christmas. A couple for me. I bought 2 for my daughter and 1 for my girlfriend's daughter. And he sent me this.
Oh, nice.
well, that is intense.
That's awesome.
Heath Ledger.
Heath Ledger. Yeah, that's a Heath Ledger Joker right there. That's a freaking fine.
It looks like a photograph almost. It's so detailed.
I've got some lenticular stuff. I'm gonna have to. That looks
So
like
is it 18 or what?
He signed it right there.
original.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. It's an original. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a piece of original art. Then here's his
Wow.
Killing Joke homage.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Nice.
Originally
My
done
daughter
by-
only watches my channel, so she won't know. She's 15, but she was a huge fan of Merida, and she actually used to look like this girl.
This is all
Big red hair.
drawn or what?
Wow.
Painted?
And this one, my girlfriend's daughter loves Ghost Spider, aka Spider Gwen. So this is a Spider Gwen that Sean did.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Oh wow. That,
Yeah, it's kind of hard to. It's kind of hard to put depth. It's kind of hard to sometimes put some depth in a suit that's all white.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
wow, this is incredible stuff.
Classic stuff. Yeah.
Edmund Williams said the Joker is awesome, referring to, I believe that was the first Joker. What that you?
And this is one of my daughter's favorite anime characters that.
Goto. I think it was his
Yeah,
name?
Gojo.
Gojo, something like that. Gojo.
From JJK.
This is all just incredible.
Yeah, there's another character from that. Is like he punched the crap out of one dude. He punched him from I think the middle of a mall out into the street and into the next building like that.
Yeah. It's a little crazy.
Yeah.
But I got that, and I got a whole bunch of old V1 volumes, not volumes. I got plenty of those already. Valiants, the original Valiants from the 90s.
Oh, cool.
I got a fat stack of ones from issues that I was missing, and
Show us.
And please like and share the stream, folks.
plus I got an issue of Wonder Twins.
Oh, Wonder Twins. Wow.
Wonder Twins.
Can you show the a little longer. 'Cause
Wonder Twin powers activate in form of Prime.
from
Yeah.
Malibu.
Prime. I have that one actually.
Marvel owns that character now.
Yeah, but they're not going to do anything with Prime.
No, they're not going to do anything. Deathbringer, yeah.
No, because they're trying to promote
The King?
Yeah.
yeah.
That's the free comic book.
Yeah,
day
because
one.
they're
I had
trying
that one.
because they're going to try and promote Kamala and Miles. It's like you have Prime. That's a Prime character. That's literally a Prime character you can use. That is your
look at
Billy
that. Rob
Batson,
Liefeld.
Yeah, this is the metallic cover. Like the background is like
Oh, it
that
is?
copper
Okay.
metallic.
Yeah.
All right.
wow.
I do believe I
Now,
have
is that a new release or is that a
No,
classic?
this is the original series. Yeah.
Oh yeah, nice.
Okay.
No,
I didn't know they did a metallic of that.
I
got a signed Supergirl number 17.
That's nice. Isn't that Tom Grummett artwork, maybe?
Yeah.
Wow.
Did Tom Grummett sign that?
Yeah.
I have a George
Awesome.
Perez.
Awesome.
I think I have a couple of George Perez comics too.
Like
I have one for when he started his run
is
with
back in the polybag days.
Avengers.
Oh yeah. Legends issue 2 from John Byrne.
Yeah, John Byrne. Yeah.
John Byrne.
And the new Hulk, not the
Eternal Hulk.
Not the Immortal Hulk.
Hulk's over.
Immortal.
And not the stupid series that they let Donny Cates do and destroy.
Yeah.
That's
a nice cover. I kind of like that.
Yeah. That one only cost me a couple bucks. Most of these are all a buck a piece.
Will, did you get a haircut for Christmas?
Well,
Yeah, I got them all cut.
I'm all cut.
Chaos Effect, Archer and Armstrong.
Oh yeah.
26.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
So filling in some gaps to your collection. I always like that one. Yeah.
That's
18.
awesome.
Yeah, the
Hey, Gap.
Hey, Gap.
Welcome.
Archer and Armstrong. Yeah.
Number 12.
For Barry Windsor Smith cover there.
The links in the chat
Yep.
if anybody wants to join.
Oh yeah, that's a wonderful cover by Barry Windsor Smith.
Yeah,
Like that.
Solar.
Very simple, but effective.
It really helps get the word out.
They were really strong on their storytelling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's a nice BWS cover.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to hit yourself between the legs with that big mace he had.
Oh no.
Morningstar.
Well, I've got a graded 9.8 of like Shadow. What was the character's name? Shadow.
Mirage, yeah.
This is Dr. Mirage.
From Valiant, Shadow Man.
Shadow Man, yeah.
Yeah, Ditko did the cover to issue 6 of that. I'm fortunate to have
there was an issue of the original run that co-starred Aerosmith.
Huh.
They were on the cover and they were in the book because
that's true. Yeah.
Down the bayou, and they were playing a show down there. My friend David has that issue completely signed by every member of Aerosmith.
Wow.
Harbinger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the origin of Harada. This is like Harbinger Files issue 1.
Pre-Unity ones are the ones that are worth more and will continue to be worth more because they had. Do you have any of the early Valiant stuff that was the commercial stuff they did, like for the games, the gaming? You familiar with those? Because they started out with that.
No, but I do have from the new Valiant. When Dinesh was still running it.
Harbinger, yeah. I mean, like Harbinger #1, they had a print run of 50,000 on their #1. It became hot. It was like a $60 book at one time.
Yeah, I've got like 10 first appearances of Bloodshot and Ninjak and
but they printed the hell out of those with the chromium covers.
Yeah, first appearance. No, they were in regular issues. They weren't in. They appeared before like their #1s.
A friend of mine has all those in like 9.8 graded. You know, he's got some of the highest graded. He invested.
I bought like 30 copies that were all signed for like $3 for like $3 a piece.
You can't beat that. That's pretty good, depending on the signatures. Who'd you get signed stuff?
I don't remember. They're all
Don
like
Perlin, maybe. Don Perlin did some stuff for him.
I got a couple from Don.
Yeah.
I got a couple of the original Unity signed by Frank.
Yeah, Bob Layton, maybe. He was a big guy over there.
Oh, I got a bunch of Bob Layton signatures. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a print of his that's like out of his own personal catalog, and it's the Demon in the Bottle cover.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of commission
nice and
stuff.
oversized.
You know,
before he passed.
Who are we talking about? Who passed?
George Perez.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I have a couple of books from him. I have it's the one for his Avengers run, I think.
Yeah, I loved his Avengers.
I was able
got
to
me
get
collecting comics.
Yeah,
I was able to get the New Titans #1, the Baxter editions.
Mm-hmm.
The art for that first issue is signed by both him and Marv.
Oh,
Marv
that's
nice.
Oh,
yeah. Marv's getting up there in age, you know, himself.
Yeah. he's making appearances on CW shows. I thought it was kind of funny.
Awesome.
Man Williams says that's a nice collection. And hello to All City Jimmy Flash.
Hey.
Will, do you have any of these, the big treasure editions? I bet you do.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
I've got that. I've got all the Legion ones.
Yeah. I love the Legion.
Who
was your favorite Legion artist? Like Mike Grell or Kurt Swan, or gosh, there was a bunch of them. Steve Lytle.
Well, they're one of those oversized editions. I think it's the wedding between Lightning Lad and Satin Girl. That double-sized that cover was a Neil Adams cover.
Oh, I'll show you a book.
I'd like to please like and share the stream and like and share your own channels in the chat.
I like to show this off because this is on the Gerber list, Will. This is like only 20 of these in
funnies.
Yeah. It's got 1959. It has High and Lois, Popeye. I don't know. It's got Henry. Just like strips from back in the day, but very rare book to find. So it's on the Gerber list.
There we go.
They did more than one. This was just #1. Huh?
I was gonna say, unfortunately, we couldn't see it because you were flipping through it, but you couldn't see it on camera. But
yeah, I got to remind myself. Snuffy Smith in there, maybe Dick Tracy. I don't know. Just
that's definitely worth 49 cents on the cover there.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I think it's Mad Cave is coming out with a brand new Dick Tracy series, all new stories and everything, starting next year.
Oh, that's cool. Do you have the indexes?
Yeah, that could be really good.
Do you have indexes, Will?
I have some of the indexes.
These are awesome, man. These are awesome.
I've got a bunch of the Avengers indexes.
Mm-hmm.
I've got the Titans indexes. I've got the Doom Patrol indexes, and a ton of X-Men ones.
Speaking of X-Men, pop up.
That's cool.
Look how they cut that thing. I had to have it just because it's cut so wild, you know.
And then you bring it up on camera and show it to Anthony. He thinks he's high again.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you, boy? They've really done some wild stuff with Nightcrawler of late, haven't they?
Oh my God! Stop, Marvel! Just stop.
Oh yeah, they decided to make a Nightcrawler a Spider-Man. I'm like, you guys are treating
no. That's not even the worst part of it, dude. Now They did it when they did the first class movie when they brought the demon in, Azazel. Oh,
Yeah.
I love Swamp Thing, dude.
Oh yeah,
Swamp
I remember that. I was like,
So
Mystique
Mystique and Azazel were the parents of Nightcrawler because for
Yes.
years in the comic book it was elicited to that Nightcrawler was Mystique's son.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes they disproved that depending on who was writing the series. Oh, dude.
Wow, what is that?
Herculoids.
that's awesome.
Oh,
These are reprints. Now I do have a Dorn. I do
Those
have an original Dorno,
was
but these would have been like the model sheets that Hanna-Barbera did. These are just copies, but you know, and just like a print of all those great 60s cartoons.
Wow.
Back in 2003, when Cartoon Network was doing the Toonami thing,
No,
they released limited edition Herculoids toys.
Oh yeah. They're expensive. I'd love to have a set.
I don't have a set, but I have a Zoc and Xandor.
Yeah, there's Zoc there.
So if you got like all three of the things, it would fit into a big diorama that would spell out Herculoids in the background, and it would have all the characters there. So I've got Xandor and Zoc.
Yeah.
So
I looked it up on eBay, and even 3 years ago, they were going for like $400 or $500.
So you say those were cells from the?
They're model sheet. Now those are just copies of the model sheets from Alex Toth. Alex Toth worked for Hanna-Barbera for over 20 years at least. You know, he was the one that designed Space Ghost, although he hated the character for some reason. The design of it.
He designed the character, but hates how the character ran, or.
I think a lot of viewers would know who Hanna-Barbera.
Oh, there you go. There's an old one.
For those who don't
know,
King Thunder, the King of the Congo. Gorilla cover.
So it's stuff like what all was Hanna-Barbera was
Tonga is supposed to be the answer to Tarzan.
Yeah,
as King of the Jungle.
So was Scooby-Doo Hanna-Barbera?
Scooby-Doo, where are you?
Josie and the Pussycats?
Groovy Ghoulies. How about that one?
Yeah.
Groovy Ghoulies.
Groovy Ghoulies.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a weird name.
Yeah.
It was the sons of all the Universal monsters, and they were goofy as hell.
Yeah.
Goofy as hell.
Yeah. Image actually came out with a Golden Age comic years ago, and it stood out because of the larger size of it.
Mm-hmm.
Super animated man.
So one of my treasury editions is the JLA treasury edition, and in the
back love that. Very colorful. Yeah, I actually had
in the back of that were like the mock-up sheets.
Look at that one
of all the designs, because Alex Toth designed all the Super Friends cartoons.
Rex always has cool stuff. Says Gap After Dark.
Oh, thank you.
Swamp Thing.
That's a newer Swamp Thing. Yeah, they did.
I remember the animated cartoon they had for it.
Well, here's one.
Wait, I've never heard of the. I don't think I've heard of the animated cartoon. I know there was the series from the 80s.
It was
or was that?
They had two movies. They had two movies. This Swamp Thing and Swamp Thing 2. Swamp Thing 2 had Heather Locklear as the damsel in distress for that movie.
Yeah. We like the damsel in the first movie better.
Was it?
Boom!
Famous
love Scrat. Scrat and his acorn in space coloring book.
Reminds me of Alice Mazat there, especially around the eyes.
Yeah, well, I think Scrat is probably one of those sort of Warner Brothers type, anvil fall on your head type characters. I think he's one of the best. animated characters that they've had for years, you know, that they can't. It's just
it
just
was
pure fun, you know.
Well, I gotta take off, guys. I gotta go and do Boomer now with Thomas. He's showing off.
Check it out now. Watch the replay.
Yeah, watch the replay. Plenty of time.
Link in the chat.
We're going to be covering Amazing Spider-Man 314, I believe it is. We've been doing Christmas
Bozo's Bounce or something like that.
Comics for like the last few weeks.
Will, you got any of the digest, the little digest? I love these things.
I've only got a couple now.
Yeah.
I've got 2 of the Legion ones.
I love these. 100 pages. I had a little library of them, you know, a whole.
They used to fit in our back pocket. We pick them up from the 5 and dime and put them in our back pocket and go to the ball field.
They were wonderful reads, you know.
They're tough to get now, though.
Stratus just a bit like Hatch. Oh, okay. I've not read Hatch yet.
So
I found a couple of big little books today, but my oldest one is from the 40s, and it's an old man.
Watch out for that tree.
Yeah.
That's George of the Jungle.
Yeah, watch out for that tree.
Welcome to the panel, George.
Hey,
George.
Hey, George, how are you?
See, buddy. Couple of days.
Yana Feliz in the chat.
Well, I told him to watch out for that tree, but he doesn't seem to listen.
George was most recently on our 600th episode.
Nice.
Yeah. It was awesome. We cleared 600 just was it last week on our new show.
Congratulations, man.
Oh, congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah, you know, every 100 we do something special, like go to sleep early.
There you go.
I'll take the short bus home. That's what I do. I have to. I'm in a wheelchair.
Yeah, where you got to run out to, Will?
I got to go meet up with Thomas, and we're going to do the OK Boomer podcast.
Okay. Where can people find you? Where can people find you?
You can find me at you can find me on X at Joker Fan. All the streams are live there, and as well as at Creators Outlet on YouTube. And you can also go to Linktree and just put in at Creators Outlet, and you can find everywhere we'll be, including Rumble and Odyssey too.
Awesome.
Everybody have a good night, and I'll talk to you soon.
You have a good night too, man.
Bye-bye.
Later.
One golden glass. Oh, what should be? Sorry. Listening to some music too while doing work. And streaming at the same time. Multitasking. The other screwing up all at once.
Oh, I went to say Merry Christmas to Will, and I think I was muted.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Fui says hi, and he also says,
hey,
you finish.
Happy holidays. Happy holidays.
See? Yeah.
Do more with Sinatra.
That was Bing Crosby, I believe.
Yeah, Bing Crosby? Was it?
Well, they probably all sang it at one point, right? All
it's just who sung it better is the question.
Yeah.
So that was kind of the thing, is a lot of people argue about the word happy holiday or happy holidays, but I think it was originally short for, instead of saying Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, they would just say Happy Holidays.
It was supposed to be more, I guess, commercial.
It's not that much shorter.
Even when I was a kid, you know, some places would put Xmas, and that was a big thing, you know.
Oh yeah, because in Greek, what we would transcribe as a CH looks like an X.
Yeah.
It's
just too many people get their panties in a bunch. It's like,
it's actually,
you don't have to get too mad about it.
Write it. I think they'd even write it in Bibles. They'd shorten the word Christ. It's probably because it's so hard to write a biblical manuscript, and so
sometimes it's just people trying to pick a fight. In retail, I had this happen a few times where they try to pick a fight because the sign didn't say Merry Christmas right on it. I was like, it's retail, lady. a lot of these stores are just gonna pick the safest route when it comes to not offending people.
The thing
You
is,
know,
it's easier. It would be easier than mentioning all the different holidays, like even because Merry Christmas, like Christmas and New Year's.
Feliz Navidad, Happy Boxers Day or Boxing Day, and
Feliz
Oh,
Navidad.
yeah,
Feliz
that's
Navidad.
Merry
I
Christmas.
wanna wish you a
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
I wanna
wish you a
Merry
Merry Christmas.
I wanna wish
you a
Merry Christmas
Merry
from the
Christmas.
bottom
Yeah,
of
and
my
that's a more
Feliz
contemporary.
Navidad.
America. Yeah, we're in America.
Well, America, not America, America.
Happy Cthulhu Count Day is Mystery on a
Happy
Foot.
Cthulhu Day. What the hell?
Yeah, that's definitely worthy of celebration as well.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta honor the old ones, or else they might eat you or whatever they do. They eat. Does Cthulhu eat people, or just slaughter everybody?
I think he
Yes.
slaughters everybody. But he drives you nuts first, then he slaughters you.
Lorenzo, are you off your medication? What are you doing going like 6 hours last week? What the hell?
Oh,
I know
but
you.
that was quite a lively stream, though.
I guess. Yeah.
Oh boy, yeah,
Okay.
TJ
Once
ended up in
once you
TJ
kick
Ro Kabir from the War Campaign, or actually, he doesn't go by Ro Kabir anymore, but Ro. I'll just say Ro from the War Campaign.
Did he show up again?
Like I think it's Ron Paul. No, but anyway, he and TJ weren't getting along, and I think some of it was kind of like just like joking around, but like it got to the point where we ended up accusing TJ of being Punjabi, like Ro is, like a man from India.
The man from India.
Yeah, we were trying to see if TJ would go on camera, and we reached the conclusion that he wouldn't go on camera because he's actually Indian, and ancestry and not African American. So.
Yeah. So I've been updating this comic. So one of the biggest things I was trying to fix is the goddamn pacing. So
Yeah, so
so I'm having a good time fixing this up and just adding more characters to this. And
I updating. You mean you're just like you're redoing it from scratch?
Nah, not from scratch. I just basically what I did is like I
scratch.
No, this is nothing. This one is not from scratch. I already had this. So what I do is I just updated updated page layouts, and so instead of having like one big God damn it, I'm having problems with this stupid pin.
You're in Clip Studio.
Yeah, right now I'm having my
almost a Clip Art Studio, but it's Clip Studio Pro.
Depends on which version you get. I think the Pro is like $49.99, and I think the EX is like $200 something. It should be on sale. Paint.
Which version do you use?
I have EX.
Oh, EX. Oh, so. But you got that before. It's like didn't it go subscription only now?
It was going is gone to you don't they do have a subscription, but it's not it's not mandatory.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought
regularly it's $219 plus tax depending on where you are at. It's on sale right now for 153, and you get a free version free update to version 3.0 whenever it comes out, I guess. some people can get onto to their subscription, and that gives you like ever so often updates. But if you really don't feel like paying like whatever their
yeah, so you
price
don't. Okay, you can opt out of that.
yeah, you can opt out of that. The only thing is that the only thing is if you get it by damn it, I'm having trouble with this tablet. It's dying, and now everything is it's acting up, and it's trying to.
Sorry to hear that.
So
so we still got George on the panel. You see.
So this is the second layout. So instead of having this,
heard much from George in a while.
Instead of having this one.
I've been a little under the weather. Denali has been sick. We tag teamed it. I was sick. Denali's sick. So I've been doing the streams, the new streams at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Are you hosting them on your channel or Denali's?
I'm doing it on my channel.
Okay.
And also your oversized books. I'm still waiting for the tracking to kick in, because right now the tracking does. I put in so many oversized books to the customers in the last batch that just went out that I can't tell which tracking is for who until it gets into the system and it says, okay, this is unscheduled to get to, and then it gives me a postal code. Then I'll know who to send the links to.
Oh, Mark's in the chat. He says, George, hi. You got fooled by that troll account? That was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one. It was on the news show that I just did. There was a troll account, somebody complaining about stuff. And I said, we were laughing at it. And so Colonel Morg said, yeah, that was a troll account. I go, gosh darn it.
Yeah.
But you know what? On the news show, we're so shallow. It doesn't matter if it's a troll account.
Oh, and this Tejinder coming back. So Tejinder was a name that we discovered that's actually KJ's real name. Because he's a Punjabi man from India.
What, TJ?
Yeah, we found out.
Oh, jeez. My phone. Hold on a second.
That's a loud ass phone.
Jeez.
Yeah,
we heard that shit from the Mars, man.
Times. But
yeah, they heard that call on Mars.
And he's not black. He's actually just he's an Indian guy.
He's still trying to self-incriminate himself.
India. That was something. That's what we discovered on last week's show, Sleestakians show.
Well, after 6 hours, I hope you came up with something.
Well, we figured that
out. Progress. That's what you call progress.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna change the layout. There we go. I like this one better. So, hey, Colonel Marks, it's Gab. She's excellent. You can't even tell. Mark, are you talking about the troll account? Is there one the troll account? And Mark saying hey to Gab. He's a TJ, allegedly a Punjabi voice actor that is good at various voices. Yeah, he's really I would have sworn he was black, But then but then again, I thought D-Wag was when I first heard his voice. Then again, I'm from the land of the lost and kind of confused about different. So maybe that's the issue.
Yeah, I really need. So, yeah, like I said, mainly what I deal for my comic is just I went back and I just kind of added more content to it instead of just because like this page had like single weird weird layout page panel stuff. And so what I did is she's waking up, she's getting tea, and she's getting dressed, and so it's kind of just improving the page. And then I
But you
wanted to try something more dynamic with this freaking motorcycle.
But you are redrawing it from scratch. I mean, like, you're like you're not using the old. You're not going back to like the sketches, you know. Yes.
No,
You're not going back to the pencils and just re-inking. You're doing the pencils and inks.
Yeah, I'm doing the pencil and inks. Sometimes the only thing that really changes is right now is in some pages many of the changes are just to the character's appearance. So I'm changing things like clothing on characters and what have you. Others are just are more improving what was already there. Others I'm showing more than what the panel had on there. And like I said, like the two pages back when it was showing her changing, instead of just having the boot, showing the boot and her and a hand strapping on the boot, I have her actually on the page putting on the boot.
There's a lot of flickering going on. Oh, by the way, Colonel Mark says it's kind of funny because Ro is actually white. He's Indo-Aryan, I believe, with Persian style Indian, from what I recall. Well, he's Punjabi, but ahoy, Jack Stafford, welcome. Always a pleasure to see you. And there's T-Wag. Yeah, I was just saying T-Wag the first time I heard it. I think it's because you live in live in the city. I actually thought you were black. Kind of like how I used to
racist.
but it turned out TJ is actually
got to finish this.
an Indian American from Punjab region.
Lizards are such haters, I tell you, about humanity. You know,
that's what we suspect, at least.
Incredible.
Yeah.
More laugh out loud. Let the pillaging commence. D-Wig says I pillaged bourbon. Okay. From the mall. That's awesome.
Yeah.
From the multiverse.
Really tasty.
The drink of choice. Yeah.
Bourbon chicken before.
Hey, Mark.
Each other.
Marg's got a comic book that looks Death Metal Heroes working on with.
Who does?
Well, I may be getting them mixed up. Maybe that's more. I don't know.
It sounds familiar. I share so many comics each day that I have a hard time remembering who did what.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Drafted him for our team.
If I didn't step in it once a day, I wouldn't know where I'm at. So
apparently, a lot of people thought D-Wag was black. Yeah, so
he's not.
We got family members that are human and of all different races. So
I got to jump, guys. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and
thanks for coming on the panel, George. It means a lot.
And your oversized books. As soon as I get the tracking sorted out, and I see where the post office, the postal.
Yeah,
the zip code is heading, and then I'll send emails to the people because right now way too many books have gone in the mail, and I can't figure out which one is going where.
So is RJ? So RJ's not handling the distribution?
No. These are coming directly from me. These are these are the books that are coming directly from me.
Is he okay? I thought he was going to handle.
Yeah. No, there's a bunch of books that are going to be handled by him, but that's not the pack. Those are not the books that I'm dealing with right now.
Okay. Well, thanks for updating me because I was afraid I got in the book and then misplaced it. So
no, it's just that there was I tried to do a really big batch to send out before Christmas. So stuff they're all appearing to be delivered by the 27th. but as I looked a couple hours ago, they're being processed, and none of them have given me like a postal code or a zip code.
Oh, well, Christmas is also one of those wacky times, at least in the U.S., for our postal service.
Yeah.
I think I've heard that that's kind of a bad time
That's
to
kind of one of the harder stuff.
Yeah, and I knew somebody who had worked at the post office, and it seems like they some of the seems like they're kind of understaffed at times.
Well, they told me when I was putting them in the mail. I go, "You want tracking?" I go, "Absolutely, I want tracking." And go, how fast you want to get there? I go, "What do you got?" They said 3 to 5 days. I go, "Yeah, let's do that." But then after it gets in, after putting the mail, like 2 days later, I look at it and it says, "Well, it's not. It's more like 10 days." It's like, you mother bastard.
Yeah, they got more. They got more money out of you.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, boy.
I also had to go, Lorenzo. I appreciate you having me on.
Well, thanks for coming on, Rex. Where can we find you?
Oh, under Devil Flyer everywhere, launching Devil Flyer #1. Well, not #1, prequel magazine. Thank you. Launching it over on Red Valkyrie's February 3rd, and I'll be on John Long Box's January. Before that, I'll be on John's Long Box the 23rd of January. So already scheduling stuff for next year. Tomorrow.
Is this a new profile pic? I'm really liking it. No,
yeah, that's from the cover done by John Dillard.
So this is your upcoming Devil Flyer book.
Yeah, that's from the cover, the main cover of we'll have 3 covers. I also have Jimmy Reyes doing a variant cover for me. Tomorrow on the Rex Hex and Apex show, well, not tomorrow, Saturday. I'm sorry, I'm skipping a day. I'm hoping tomorrow I'll have on Dan Lawless, but we'll see.
You're getting some awesome panelists,
Yeah, just celebrated 600 and had Mike Barron and Russ Leach and
sorry, couldn't stick around very long.
Gary Martin and some others.
But I didn't. Kind of in a hurry that day. I can't remember what was going on.
Well, we're going to have B.A. Turner on the Rex Hex and Apex show, and I am hosting that this weekend on the on my channel. We, in between Rex and Hex and Apex, we rotate it around.
Yeah.
And we do it every other week, so it's like we get to host a show every 6 weeks, so that's
I think
doable.
Drawn and Quartered Fan Edition. I guess it's not called the Ultimate Edition. It's currently on Chester Busby's channel, but I think it used to be on Denali's for a while. I think it used to rotate to different channels. I could be wrong. I don't know the situation, but Denali is now George's co-host. But apparently Denali's sick right now, but I think there were other shows like Drawn and Quartered, Fan Edition, and stuff like that rotated channels. How does that work out for you guys?
Thank you, D-Wag.
Does it work out well to rotate the channels?
Was there? Yeah. I mean, at first Apex wanted to do it every week. It's like, I don't want to do it every week. No, every other week I can deal with, and then in between the 3 of us, it gives us time to set up, people to come on, and we've had Keith Gleason from Mighty and his wife on Mighty Mascots. We've had this good stuff, and
Mighty Mascots,
just from every walk of life. We've had different people on it.
Mighty Mascots.
Sometimes nobody.
On Twitter.
What, Lorenzo?
It's one of those campaigns or series that I've seen on Twitter quite a bit.
Mighty Mascots.
So, or have I seen it on your show?
Yeah, I think they're fulfilling right now. As a matter of fact, I love Keith. Hope to get him on again. Here
Yeah.
pretty
So
soon.
it's a name that I definitely recognize. I think I shared out. I think I retweeted the camp. There's so many great campaigns these days that it's.
I think next Tuesday we're going to have a special Apex After Dark. I've been co-hosting with Apex over there on his channel for 2 years. And then the next day, the 27th, it'll be like 2 years I've been putting content up on my own channel. So hitting some milestones
you're
here.
A lot of the historic milestones on your channel.
Yeah, hitting the Malin milestone, of building your channel for a couple years. So excited about that. And I hope everybody will consider giving the first foray into first full read of the Devil Flyer, and it's got other stories in it too, but artists on it are Tank Ferret, John Dillard. Of course, he did this cover that I used for this icon.
Is that John Dillard?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I've got some of his original artwork at my house. And
you did? Wow.
It's my apartment.
Yeah,
it is just.
He recently his house was flooded, bad time. He's got set up where you can PayPal him, a little love gift if you want for Christmas.
Welcome, D-Wag.
Hey, D-Wag. He's got his Thor
What's up,
hat.
guys?
How you doing?
Hell yeah. Is that a mosquito swatter or what?
I thought it was horse hammer. I thought I'd be able to pick up chicks with this. So,
well, you might be right. You might be right. Anyway, Lorenzo, thanks for having me on. Sorry,
congrats, Rex.
Well, thanks for going on.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Hey, no
and
problem.
Feel free to put a link in the chat. Anybody else watching, feel free to please to put links to your channels in the chat. Let me know if you don't have a wrench. You want a different mobile device to wrench you, because I'm on my phone and easy to
What up? So what's going on, guys? How you doing?
I'm doing well. It's been a Danny-free day, so
yeah, F Danny's. F the Danny.
That how does he identify? Does he identify as a puppet or
a puppet of color? POC. He's a POC. He's a puppet of color.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, F Danny.
And Hot Talks
what up, Shadow?
In the chat.
What up? What up?
Yeah, thanks
for
joining us on the Christmas stream. Hasn't been too much Christmassy, we had a little bit of carol singing.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Merry Christmas to you guys. Yeah. I'm not gonna stay on too long. I just came on, say hi. Figured I owe it to a lot of people that have always been cool to me, especially over here. Morg's always been cool. I can't tell if he's trolling with me. Nothing major. I can't tell if he's trolling or if he's serious, because there's Danny tried to kill my sock account. Oh, see, speaking of socks, I don't want to sulk. I don't want to sulk or anything. But yeah, my buddy Steve does a Star Wars show, and Morg knows a lot about a lot. And there is a guy over there. I'll see him. I'll pop in every once in a while. And I can't tell if it's like Morg or not, but he's kind of gave me some a little guff or whatever. He's like, how's the Star Wars show? So I don't know if he's actually watching it or what, but not him, Jack, Lorenzo, you've always been good to me, whatever. So coming on here. Okay. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was wondering. So Morg, yeah, he answered my question. I don't know if yeah, and I don't think the person I saw that are you Morg, are you Do you use a different account over there when you're popping up? I think I think I don't want to sulk or anything, but I'm guessing that'd be my guess, but he might know what I'm talking about. But yeah, anyways, how's your Christmas going, Lorenzo?
It's doing fairly well, and I want to visit with my mom for Christmas. It's she doesn't live too far from me, but we often have a hard time being together, health issues and stuff. But looking forward to visiting her over the holidays. I'll figure out a way to make it up with her somehow.
Gotcha. Yeah, I went and I was Christmas shopping. I normally don't buy other people gifts. So
Yeah, I usually just buy the niece and nephews the Christmas gifts. Like I just ask the parents, hey, I was my brothers and their wives. Hey, what do you want me to get the kids? Oh,
yeah,
this. Okay, cool.
Gotcha. Yeah, so
it's more confusing buying for adults. And like it might even be better to just give them a gift certificate or something. Cause
it's like, hey, which one would you rather I do? Get you all something, or get or get the kids something. It's like one of the two.
Yeah, I'm just getting gift cards for everybody.
Yeah, exactly. Mark says he's tall and sock account mode.
Well, I got a gift card from my oldest nephew, and then I got actual toys for the two boys, one in each family, and then
Gotcha.
2 girls. I got stuff, the creative stuff. I was like, okay. Like,
I got Finatra. I got Finatra a Christmas gift. I gave him a couple glow in the dark crack rocks from the crack pack. I gave him Red Hood and the Outlaws, the graphic novel by Kenneth Rocafort, and then I gave him Groken 2 because when Kenneth launched Groken 2, me and Finatra, he didn't do it live, but me and Finatra did like a stream, and we raised $40,000 over there while for Kenneth. Huh?
That's amazing.
Yeah. Finatra's audience of like 17 people at 4 a.m. We raised $40,000. It had nothing to do with Kenneth or like that. Just everybody backed Kenneth. No, I'm just kidding. That was the joke. That was the joke, though, is that like me and Finatra were like acting like we were taking credit for it. What up, Dario?
Yeah, good to see you, Dario, as always. And Sulky Ewok says, "Yep."
Oh, damn, I'm good. I am so good. I am so smart.
Yes.
I
didn't even know about that account.
Man, I'm smart. I knew it, man. I'm just sitting there like that Sulky Ewok. And they've actually so real quick. I don't want to me and Steve. I see. So I didn't know if Steve. We don't do a show together anymore, but we're still cool. We had got into a little squabble, but we squashed it all. Whatever. But
that's great that you. I mean, not that you had a squabble, but that you managed to squash that, because some of these squabbles go on for years, and they really shouldn't.
Oh yeah, it gets tiring to hear people just like, dude, don't you have anything positive to say?
I'm guilty of that myself, but
I know, man, but still, but you don't do it nearly as bad as some of these other ones that are just doing it for like 40 or 40 hours a week, and it's like, okay, man, you need to talk about something else. Even Clownfish TV doesn't sit on the shit that you guys do.
So man, I'm not. So when I'm in picky mode, I will pick things out and nitpick and stuff. But I do that to myself, and whatever. I'm very self-aware too. But you know, a lot of times, man, it just takes one person to kind of like try to let something go, and then you know, I feel like when we were really in the crack pack thing, and we were promoting the positivity and stuff like that, people were, when you give people a funny, you can't tell people on the internet to stop doing something. If you tell them to stop, they're just going to keep doing it to piss you off.
You're doing more.
So, but you know, if you can like take that first initial step, sometimes, man, and it's hard. You got to buy. Like, dude, Zoe, you wouldn't even believe it, dude. Like, if I told you some of the stuff that, like, because I don't do anything wrong to anybody. You know what I mean? I'm always trying to help. So, like, some of this stuff that people have done to me that, like, you know, people like would consider, like, it's like, wow, really? Like that was kind of dirty. And some, you know, some stuff isn't like that bad, but there's been a couple things that, like, I just don't make it public. But, you know, what I'm getting at is that, you know, it's sometimes, man, letting it go, you know, it's easier. Other people follow the lead. But yeah, where I was going to go with Morg. What up? The one thing I was going to say real quick with Morg is, you know, I just talked to Steve the other night, and yeah, they've talked about Sulky Ewok and how you know, he's like their best guest, and like he's like really smart. So
and you figured out there was more?
I was picking up a game meets game, you know, game recognizes game. And I, you know, like, I don't know a lot of the dorks, you know, the nerdy stuff or dorky stuff. Like I'm a normie, but I try to pay attention, you know what I mean? And, you know, well, you know, whatever. So yeah, but they, you know, Sulky, I just had a feeling, but yeah, no, like, I'm just sitting there like, man, that sounds a lot like, you know, something Morg would say. But yeah, you know, he was over there, he's being really interactive and cool, and seems to be having a good time, you know. So that's cool,
and
man. You know,
please like and share the stream.
Yeah.
Get the word out. And then welcome to the stream, Shinobi.
Hello.
Hey, Shinobi.
Ooh, cool.
Tyler's getting a riot act.
Tyler?
See Tyler Carpenter, Draw and Talk.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. He seems to have been in a bit of controversy lately.
Well, yeah. You know that everybody's talking about that store owner that got roasted.
Yeah. And you took to the term cancel pig. I call it cancel pig myself because I criticized Ben Skyver, and it's like, I don't want to cancel Ethan. If Ethan were to disappear, that could.
That's on Ethan.
I wouldn't lose any sleep over it if he did get canceled.
But it's not like we're all demanding anything. Like,
but yeah, I got quite a few friends who still identify as Comicsgate, and there's quite a few who don't. And then there's people like Yes, who like never.
Who what Comicsgate is.
My thing is that if Ethan were to, if his business were to fail, that could negatively impact some other people in Comicsgate. You know?
Oh, it definitely would. It definitely would.
Anyway, you're Comicsgate, right?
You know, I've moved, you know, I call myself Crack Pack, but yeah, I would say I'm, you know, Crack Pack is in CG. That's where it started from. So, I mean, but like,
Rex calls himself Comicsgate as well. I mean, he's a great guy. But go ahead.
Yeah, my thing is like I said, I just try to get along with everybody. I don't have enough clout. No one cares what D-Wag has to say. So I just, you know, but that's who I am in person too. You know, so I just try to give everybody benefit of the doubt and I try to see what people do that's good. Trust me, because I can, if I wanted to, I would be you guys think Risey Lee's bad, man. Like, I can roast some people, but yeah, no, I just always try to find common ground.
Like Danny does.
Yeah, Danny. Yeah, F Danny. But I hate Danny. But
He can be a real jerk at times.
yeah, he can. He sucks. He's the fun police. Danny's that's the problem with Danny. Danny's the fun police, but yeah. But
Stark of Iron. So Stark of Iron.
Yes.
In the chat.
Yes, I love Tony. Tony's cool, man. Good people.
Oh no, Sci-Fi Nation is back in the hospital with a coop. I don't even know if I can say that coop on here, but I just did. So I think we're streaming to kick.com. Not the instant messaging one, but the one spelled the regular way when spelled kick, P-I-C-K. Just in case the YouTube stream goes down, you guys can always join me over there.
Yeah. Get better soon, Sci-Fi. Yeah, he's cool people. I like him too.
Yeah, I
really like Tony.
Before as well.
Yeah.
At least a couple times. I need to see her tomorrow. Wait, is somebody telling Sci-Fi to go on air? If he's got the coof, he should. That's what happened to Testify, is he was in the hospital and he went on air, and that probably wasn't, I don't know.
Yeah, probably not the best idea.
Yeah, that probably wasn't the best. And Hale Chef, great to see you. And he's it's always great to see all these guys in the chat.
Yes, sir. Absolutely is. Well, guys, I got snot in my nose, and I don't want to shoot snot rockets. So, it's a little. Yeah.
Yeah, especially getting colder and stuff. At least around here.
Yeah, I'm in Indianapolis. So I think I'm below you.
What, 30, 40 degrees out there?
Minnesota?
I think like last time I had checked, it said it was 50 degrees, but that was like, the sun was out.
No,
like whatever.
20s or 30s, because right now it's like 68 down here. And then 68 degrees down here.
It's 40, so it's dropped to 40, but I'm out here in sandals. You know what I mean? I just I hopped out of my
sandals.
Yeah, sandals, no socks. So that's how much that's what I love. I love you guys that much that I'll come on here.
You're
barefoot.
Oh, we love you.
But in the freezing cold. Oh man, it's gonna rain on Saturday. Shit. Yeah.
So.
And check out Mike's channel. Is it Darren Wagner? Is that the name of your channel?
Yeah. You can just look up. You can just look up Darren Wagner. I think it's the real D, but that might be Twitter. Yeah, if you just put my real name, I guess it's Darren. But yeah, I got right now.
Yeah, there's a couple of Wagners in CG. So
yeah, I constantly like every once in a while I'll pop into Ethan's or something like and I'll just see what's going on. And there's another Darren Wagner that always super chats, but I'll like listen to him with like my phone in my pocket, right? And I'll hear Darren Wagner, and I'm like, oh, what? Like did I pocket dial him or something, or super chat or something? So, but there's a.
He seems like a nice guy. I think I saw him maybe in Dillard's chat sometime, or maybe somewhere.
Yeah, Dillard's. See, like they had actually somebody DM'd me a StreamYard link and was like, "Hey, come in here." And I'm like, what? I think it was Timothy.
Like, what the fuck are you?
No, what the fuck are you? I'm like, he's like, are you the Darren Wagner? He said something like, are you the CGD wagon? I was like, yeah, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, so I ended up realizing that he was talking about the other guy. The other Darren was wanting a commission or something from Dillard. So they were talking. I was like,
confusing. I think Diamond is champ. He's from
Yeah, Champ. Hey, Champ.
Yeah, he's from over on he's on
Picardo. He
Picard.
comes onto my Picardo streams. I'm probably gonna have one tomorrow,
It's,
just because we're gonna be like like a couple days away from Christmas, and so I figured I'd do a Christmas stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
And,
Cool,
I'm
Vegas.
Picardo because I'm Picardo, I can do all the not safe for work colors artwork stuff that I usually do. Because I can't do it here. Because if I show a boob, suddenly Lorenzo's gonna get booted from the internet altogether somehow.
Yeah.
And then
And so this is Daniel's working on the screen right now.
this is my safe for work stuff. This is
You're not safe for work stuff's over on Picardo.
yeah, not safe for work. This is the safe for work. This is Detective Muse. See, now you got me. Detective Muse.
Well, let me say Merry Christmas to you guys. Love you guys. Love the chat. You know what I'm saying? Be above it all. You know, go out there, do the right thing. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and Kwanzaa, whatever you guys celebrate. But yeah, D-Wag is out, and Morg, I'll pass that message off to Steve, man. Shigama, much love.
Shigama, you too.
You know, bow. So holla.
Later. Detective Muse Agency. That's the name of the whole entire thing because my brain just went for like a second.
I see.
So right now, this page is introducing more or less the rest of the supporting cast. So, so I think the idea was that in this universe, only like a few handful people develop kind of like special powers. So like the guy at the front right here, this guy has like superhuman strength. He's taking
Take your time.
Take
your time.
Oh no, I'm just saying he has super strength, durability, so he's kind of like a walking Superman-ish type character. Just the super strength and the durability.
Mark says he likes the panel flow and sight lines.
Thank you. I've been working on making my flow a lot better so that it tracks more better with the eye and everybody can see what's going on. So
reading again to Shadowhawk Talks.
Yeah.
So another great guy. He's Rex's one of his regular. He's his co-host over on this what do they call I think it's called 4 o'clock shadow. It's yeah, your time, Central.
Sorry, I got you to call it Texas time.
So Cirque of Iron does have a wrench. It looks like. Let me know if anybody in the chat doesn't have a wrench because I can't see in the StreamYard. If anybody, because.
And then so that character's name is Andrew Jackson, and so I have an old story for this character, and when we get there, some of y'all are gonna be like, oh, okay, let's see what he did there. Like, so it's kind of John Cena looking type character,
Wasn't the name of a president?
Yes, Andrew Jackson. So there's gonna be a bit of a joke there, and so it's kind of the John Cena looking type character, and then
By the way,
I haven't really fleshed out the two other male characters, but the female character here is she's Asian. She does like telekinesis type stuff. Katie Lightfoot, which is the best friend of the main character, she does basically kind of like a kinetic shot or concussive shot, similar to like what Cyclops does. But the idea is that
switch over to Shinobi. So, do you just do you just color all that stuff?
Yeah.
Dream?
Pretty clear.
Yeah, I did.
Because I missed a lot of that.
I mean, not all just right now. It's I've been doing it.
Most of it
little
was
by
over
little.
time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch a movie and crash. Merry Crackmas to all a good night. And night is spelled with a K. E2D way.
Yep.
And Jack's telling D-Wig to have a good one. Can't wait for your thoughts on Rebel Moon.
Now, which one?
On Rebel Moon. I've
Rebel
been
Moon?
hearing about Rebel Moon, but I don't know anything about Rebel Moon actually.
It's a Zack Snyder thing. I know. Yeah, I don't have Netflix anymore.
Zack Snyder on Netflix.
Yeah, on Netflix. I don't have Netflix anymore, so I can't really
Who is
tell
this?
you guys anything about it. Moon Rising,
Zack,
Rebel Moon Rising. I think
I haven't
that's
seen
called.
it.
And so it's supposed to. I guess it's supposed to be his Justice League without being Justice League.
Oh, this should be interesting.
Yeah, or something like that. That's what I've understood, but I'm not sure that's actually what he meant.
Yeah, I'm sure the Snyder hate cult will love this.
Mm.
Yeah, Snyder really.
He's either
had kind of some of the social justice people upset with him for some reason, or upset with his fans because of
this guy. Yeah,
and
he's
Phantom Menace when he went on the Geeks and Gamers show. No, I don't know if Geeks and Gamers identifies as Phantom Menace anymore. So sorry
I
those details.
They may as well. They got the same mindset.
I think the from what it sounds like he didn't understand what he was going on and what he was getting onto, and then somebody told him they're a British version of the group, and then they just told him just say this shit and call it a day. And so that's not what it sounds like. It's like it sounds like he had no fucking clue who they were, and someone told him.
I don't think him saying that it's like when he mentioned that there was some sort of violence against the massage parlor where Asians were, and some well, and some of the people who were killed were Asian, and so him mentioning that, I would think that if I were somebody mentioned that on my show, I'd say, yeah, that's a horrible situation. But instead they didn't say anything. Like, so when that was him. He was like, I condemn hate. There was
It's
tragic.
a long story that I don't.
Instead of people and people acted really offended by me saying that.
Honestly, I think honestly, I just think it's just everybody trying to one up everybody. Just like, oh, guys, you guys need to find a new hobby. Stop, quit trying to be mad at each other for no reason. Like, you don't have to kumbaya, but at the same time, you don't have to try and fight each other to death. It's not that kind of.
The link is in the chat. Maybe people saw him as virtue signaling and saw that as he never actually straight up accused Geeks and Gamers of being a hate group.
Yeah.
He did say that he condemned hatred, and like, I just think it's kind of weird that nobody on the panel said anything.
We left Shinobi. Shinobi, come back!
People got offended.
I didn't leave.
Oh, okay. I'm brain dead today. I have too many things going on in my head.
I see.
So,
and welcome, Ethereal Dragon.
Hello.
Why
do you think Shinobi left? Is all this still on the screen?
I have no idea. I'm over here thinking. I'm over here thinking.
I'm guessing because I wasn't talking.
Oh, it's his unofficial Star Wars movie. Okay.
No, again, I have like 5 things going on, and for whatever reason I thought my art was up and Shinobi had dropped out because I didn't see him on the side, and I keep forgetting that he puts his artwork where the symbol should where our name should be. You know how we have that window for our logos and what have you. I keep forgetting that he puts his video in that, and my brain just kind of assumed he took off because I only saw 2. You know.
He put the video where when's avatar profile pic usually shows up.
Yeah, so that's still my bad on me. So
welcome El Hombre. Always pleasure to see you. And Rebel Moon looked good initially, says Jack Stafford, but more recently, yikes! And I guess he was convinced the studio. Guess he convinced the studio to allow Part 1 to ensure at least one sequel. That's how long. Interesting.
So I guess this is his Star Wars, not his Justice League. Okay, never mind. So
honestly, I think the guy's overrated.
I tried watching the Snyder Cut, and it just it wasn't for me.
Yeah. I don't know. I like Man of Steel up to a degree. It's like once they get to the last fight, the final fight of the entire thing, it just kind of fell apart for me. It was like,
Jack says that the Space Empire looks cool, to be honest. Huh. Well, it'd be something I could always check it out. Since I have Netflix, and I rarely watch it. And I also wanted to watch, what do you call that? Is it One Piece?
The One Piece?
Yeah.
Yeah, One Piece.
Yeah, One Piece.
From what I've heard,
keep up with anime these days.
From what I heard, is actually pretty close in some aspects. Some they had to fudge because they I guess you couldn't really do it in some of that stuff like you can in
time restraints.
Manga.
We might have discussed this last week. I bet you weren't on the
I wasn't here for that.
I think were we discussing that, Dragon?
Were we? Oh, I know. I think we're discussing how they're doing a new anime already.
They're remaking One Piece.
Yes, at least the
they're remaking One Piece.
It's gonna be by Wit, or Wheat, or however you want to pronounce WIT.
Why would?
Because it's too long.
Lincoln Share. Live action One Piece was pretty dope, says El Hombre in all caps.
They're also doing a live action Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh, it's already
out, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's too. They kind of Scott programmed the movie. It's like this happened. This has a. It's like, okay, are we gonna let this breathe? Nope. Are we gonna get most of these kettles backstory to find out what happened? No. It just keeps on going and going. And okay, you know how they took 60 episodes, half-hour episodes worth of material, and made 5. No, it was 6. No, 5 hour long. Well, 45 to like 54 episodes. Minutes long episodes. And just shoved all that, and so they had to cut out so much.
We're discussing the live action One Piece movie. We're discussing wide variety of topics tonight.
Yep.
You know how Hiei had surgery to get his third eye?
Yeah,
It's been a while since I've seen Yu Yu Hakusho,
same.
so I
Yeah,
can't remember
so
everything
basically,
that happens.
yeah, so basically, instead of that,
Oh wait,
he
did you
just
Ryan?
he cuts
Hmm?
himself with the magic stone instead.
What?
And then it's like they leave out his, through why he never knew his sister, because remember how it's like he was born into that one clan of female snow demons. So his mother's friend Lily threw him off a cliff. That was left out.
I got a 3-piece in my pants, says that little hombre. Well, not sure if I need to know about that, but thanks for sharing, I guess.
Not to mention the fact that remember how he gave up half of his life to save what's his name? The pretty boy.
Sounds like
Kurama?
Kitsune?
sounds like some plots.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like he should have in this. It's like, oh yeah, this is like he sees him, falls around, sees him in the hospital. Yeah, this is my mom, and this is what happened. It's like, okay, I'm gonna give up half my life for you. It's like, you barely even know this guy.
So they're rushing through plot really, really, really bad.
Yeah, it's like it should have been like another 4 episodes. And also, we don't see Bolton on a broom. It says like, okay, they just opened up the portal to the other world, to the spirit world. Oh, it's like they're just walking around.
But did you say
The broom is like her iconic way of transportation. Why not show that?
They never do. It's weird. They do,
No,
however, play.
I'm saying, why wouldn't they show that? That's crazy.
I don't know.
Dragon, did
It's like
you say that?
it's like having Yusuke not use his ray gun, or Goku not using the Kamehameha. It doesn't make any sense.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we
I
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you.
Okay, so Dragon, did you say that the anime was actually like really, really slow paced?
No, the anime's fine. The pace of the
Okay.
anime's fine. It's just that
The
live action
must be
Yu
thinking
Yu
about
Hakusho just
which anime were you talking about that? Weren't you
Yu
talking
Yu,
about?
One
so
Piece is
basically,
really slow at times.
yeah. So the One Piece is really slow, but the Yu Yu Hakusho is fast.
Wait a second. Which anime is really slow? I didn't hear
One
what you said.
Piece.
Oh,
One Piece is like it just gets to the point where it's like not even one chapter gets used per episode.
okay. So that's what I was thinking. So, but you said the live action is like the opposite, where it's all
Well,
tense?
no, the Yu Yu Hakusho is the one that just goes so fast. It's like the anime had for Yu Yu Hakusho had a good pacing. Then the live action comes out, it's just like breakneck speed. It's like we must finish everything at 1/6 the time. Oh no, sorry, not one. Yeah, 1/6 the time.
So just rushing through plot really too abrupt.
Yeah, it's like they really needed to have more episodes just to slow down and get more information.
Can people still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm pressing one button.
Because they left we know how to get trained by Genkai? Is that her name?
Yeah.
Who, the old lady?
Yeah.
The old lady.
Yeah, that's her.
You know how you had to actually prove yourself by Battle Royale?
Yeah. Don't tell me they took that.
They leave that out. Instead, here's your new student. Why are there 2 of them? I want to get stronger, so I tagged along. Fine.
What?
Why
Also,
would they
she's not shown. and they completely leave out transformation.
Just like doing a Dragon Ball adaptation and leaving out how Goku beats the Red Ribbon Army.
Yeah, it's like, oh, come on, we needed more episodes for this to actually
Makes sense.
not. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you've been here for like a day. I'm gonna give you this magic NG spear, and your training's done. Goodbye. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Already?
Wait, in the anime, didn't it take like usually a couple of months to complete his training?
There was a mistranslation because it went from it's supposed to have been a month, but the English dub said 6.
Okay.
That's quite.
At least according to one YouTuber I was watching.
Okay,
I mean,
so
Well,
so
at
it's
least
not
a month
my
is better
faulty memories.
than 2 days, I guess.
Yeah, but like, so it's like it's like, oh yeah, you're done already. Here's the magic spear. Bye bye. You have to go.
That's so stupid.
So speaking of TV shows, anybody like watch any holiday shows this year? Or
I make it a point to avoid those.
I really
I
don't watch it.
tried watching the Batman one on Amazon Prime, but I gave up after like 5 minutes.
There's a Batman holiday.
There's a Batman holiday.
Oh my goodness, it's so terrible in multiple ways. Okay, so you see some little boy running around just as Batman. It's like, who the hell is that? And you see Alfred, it's like, he's so badly drawn. And it turns out, and you see a cat with a picture of Batman. And it turns out the boy is Damien.
Oh, the bane of my.
And he's
the
acting
color
like a
bane of my
cliche little
existence.
folio. It's like, he's all happy and I love you, Daddy. It's like,
That is not.
this is a Damien. And Bruce is like all fatherly and has a beard.
Yeah, first off,
that sounds weird, but none of you guys watch like any of the Rankin Bass stuff?
My nieces do.
Huh?
No. Damien's like the closest thing to the spot of Satan. Closest to the spot of Satan you're gonna
Spot of
get.
Satan. No, I mean it's the way he was raised. He's just so fatalistic with everything. The way he approaches everything. Dude.
Well,
Yeah,
I
but
guess that's what
like
happens.
it's just
Well, I guess
so,
that's what. Well, I guess that's what happens when your grandpappy is the head of the League of Shadows.
Yeah. I'm like child, go ride a merry-go-round. You'll be happy. Go away.
That merry-go-round's gonna be done.
I mean, the guy, he cuts off some guy's head and just sticks a grenade in it, if I remember correctly.
The fuck?
Whose demon child is this?
Didn't Batman the animated series have some Christmas episodes?
It had 2.
Yeah.
It had one at the beginning of the series, and when the new Batman Adventures came around, there was something called Holiday Nights, which was more of an anthology episode than anything.
Yeah,
At least those were good.
Didn't they have didn't the Joker or one of the villains sing the Batman?
I think that was the
Jingle
Joker.
Bells. Yeah, that would be the Joker.
Yeah.
They actually got Mark Hamill to sing that thing.
Well, Apex Comics, so it's always a pleasure to see you. Rex was on earlier.
I do like that bit in the Holiday Nights where Harley and Poison Ivy take over Bruce Wayne's body and they go on a shopping spree on his credit card.
Oh yeah, just the
It's
look
like-
of I'm gonna get you two.
It's like,
The look on his face is like, yeah, you two are gonna die pretty
y'all
hard.
go get it.
You're gonna get it
It's
pretty
like-
hard.
It's like, wow.
When he's done being your plaything, he's gonna kill you too. Maybe not literally, but you two are
When he's done with you, you're gonna wish he did.
Was it the animated series or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just the look.
We got the
look
Yeah.
on Bruce's
Because you know,
face.
because unlike the driver, he knew what was going on, but couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that card fell off. I'm guessing that card or whatever they used it to control it fell off. It fell off of him when he fell in the elevator.
Yeah. Yeah. So it fell off.
Merry Christmas.
He caught him. He caught. It fell off. He caught himself, and then he caught down.
And the next thing you know, he's coming up as Batman.
Yeah, but man,
the world's fastest dude at changing his clothes.
Right.
You were also the Flash.
Was the world's fastest.
And Superman, seemingly. Well, Flash.
Yeah,
I
the
guess
Flash.
would be. Well, I guess Flash would be a faster clothes changer than Superman, considering his costume is in the ring.
How does Superman?
Well, don't forget that Superman does wear his costume underneath his regular clothes.
Okay, so this is what I'm wondering: is how Superman changes his clothes now that we don't have any phone booths.
If you watch,
He'll find
he'll find ways.
I mean, there was that one episode of Superman when he went down an elevator shaft, and the next thing you know, he was in costume.
Yeah.
Then there was and Logan the call he used the bathroom to change.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually more. That's actually more appropriate than changing in the phone booth.
Well,
he's just if it suits underneath it.
Well, I mean, technology, changed. So eventually, that was going to change when it got there.
Yeah.
So.
Well, they could. I think the removing of phone booths was maybe sell cell phones to us. I could be wrong, but.
And in the new Superman cartoon,
like with all these phone companies that, because I remember there used to be like these regional phone companies. There still probably are, but my regional company got bought up by AT&T. Yeah, one of my local companies are in Traverse City, northern Michigan. I think it was called Cellular One, and that was bought up by AT&T. I don't know if it was completely local, but it was a company that wasn't like a mega corporation. I don't think. So I just was wondering if that's why they removed those phone booths, because they would come in handy. Even now, when those payphones, when phone goes dead, when phone goes dead and they don't have a charger, and there's an emergency, they're screwed. I don't know. I miss payphones.
I'm trying to think of. So,
anyone else miss payphones? Anyone else miss payphones? I know it's kind of a pain in the.
Not really, but it's just hilarious when my niece and nephews ask, "Hey, uncle, what's that?" Oh, that's that's a phone booth. What's a phone booth?
Well, a long time ago.
Cell phone.
Yeah. Well, a long time ago, before people actually carried their phones in their pockets, there was these little boxes with huge telephones, and you put change in them, and you made a phone, and you called people.
Yeah, the sheer awkwardness of trying to explain that to people, to kids. Yeah,
that would be confusing.
Like, what's a dial-up modem? I played them the sound like, what the heck is that, Theo?
We used to use a phone to connect to the internet.
And
why would you use the phone to connect to the internet?
We didn't have Wi-Fi back in those days.
Yeah,
why are you asking so many questions?
Called through with a telephone. I mean, all of a sudden you get a telephone call and get disconnected from the internet. I mean, it didn't always immediately disconnect, but what I recall, but it kind of messed up the signal, and we got a phone call from what I recall.
It would take like an hour just to get online.
Yeah.
Yeah. You also had to disconnect. You also had to disconnect your AOL to use your phone.
Yeah, basically,
unless of course you were one of those people who had a separate phone line for your internet and your phone.
Well, that was the deal.
It was paying 2 phone bills for that.
Yeah,
that was the deal. Is that people would call up and like if I was on the internet, I think sometimes it would just disconnect me and it would ring through, and maybe sometimes it wouldn't ring through.
No, it just depends on, I guess.
But yeah, that was a pain.
And then it was just fun explaining stuff. It was like, shouldn't you be asking your dad this? Why are you asking? Like, I'm your uncle, not your dad. You should be asking them this crap or this stuff better.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, kind of like birds and the bees, but
oh no.
Yeah,
no. Actually, my grandfather tried to explain that to me.
Yeah. Ask your parents how payphones were made.
I was like, go ask your dad, man. Come on, dude. It's like,
but any other like holiday related like I used to watch, I still enjoy the Charlie Brown Christmas. Apparently, the version that airs now isn't the same as the original. The original had advertising on some of the, there's this scene where they're ice skating, where the kids are ice skating.
mm-hmm.
It used to be a sign for a commercial on there.
Ice skating has always been associated with Christmas stuff, so.
There was I can't remember what was being advertised, but when they aired reruns, they removed the advertisement. I can't remember.
I don't know if that's because the company along
no.
Yeah.
Christmas time is here. That song.
Yeah.
But I think some of the like jazz music in the background or whatever, I think some of that stuff got changed around.
And then you have the overly simplistic dancing from the humans. There was just literally one move being done from the
from left to right.
You do one move, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's simple, and you can tell, but it gives them the idea that they're dancing, but that's the only thing they were doing, and it's like, well, I mean,
it saves on animation.
Yeah. Well, I guess because you also have a lot of characters that are on screen to say. So I would imagine like, you know what, let's be simple with this. We don't need to get too complicated,
Oh, please like and
yeah,
share.
but it's like you could have done like something a little more complex to just reuse an AV movie or show.
It's like using the same 10 frames, or the same 30 frames, I guess.
I think I could be wrong, but I do think the music got changed either to that or some other Peanut special over the years.
I don't know if it did.
I've seen YouTube videos on some of these, talking about the history of some of these.
The history of nothing.
Oh, hey, Anna Banana, welcome to the chat. It's always a pleasure to see you. And it's got an excellent gaming channel. A lot of fun back and forth banter, joking around and stuff. But she's an awesome player, too. I don't play Battlefield 2042 myself, but it can be fun for me to watch people watch.
I was thinking about the wrong thing for a second. I was thinking about the wrong thing for a second.
No, I'm doing well.
But you said Battlefield.
Oh, you think of Starfield?
Yeah.
Were there Garfield Christmas specials? I remember there was one where Garfield went to Hawaii.
Garfield went to Hawaii. Oh yeah,
Yeah, there's a Garfield one.
it was supposed to be
that
they were dealing with an active volcano and something about a sacrifice, and it was some dude dressed as Elvis went and sacrificed himself or something like that.
I remember being pretty wild. And
They also did it at Casablanca.
Let me see it. Let me look
hey,
that up.
you did a Garfield Casablanca?
Yeah. Yeah, he was the main killer. Odie was the piano player.
Okay, let's see here.
Wow. They've done a lot.
Garfield, it's called Garfield in Paradise. It was a 1986 animated movie. Obviously made by Jim Davis.
So we had a VCR at the time, and I videotaped it, from what I recall. And then I remember them going on the plane, and they flew last class, I think is what they called it. They didn't call it coach, but as a joke, they were like last class or something.
Remember that one? Yeah, I think the one with the Casablanca was like an anthology one with a bunch of different. It's like using their imagination. It's like one, they're pilots, and the plane is going down, so it's like you see all these people parachuting, and then they run out of parachutes.
What was this? Is this the Garfield thing? Or?
Yeah, it's a whole special that was just anthology of Garfield and Odie pretending.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, it was a Garfield. Basically, Garfield had ran out of his 9 lives or something to that effect, and so they were running through sets, and essentially they eventually met the Grim Reaper, and then they got resurrected again, I guess. Given
Okay, I've never seen that one.
That's sounds like a very unusual Garfield.
Yeah, basically. So because what he did is he got Odie to meow like he was a cat, and so they both came back instead of just Garfield by himself.
Oh yeah, so they convinced the Grim Reaper that Odie had 9 lives.
Yeah, and so he would come back, and then but the Garfield in Paradise essentially. They go on a vacation. They meet. They find love at a village, and then the volcano volcano starts erupting.
Oh, it's been so long since I've seen it, but
like the tribal princess and her cat, or the love interest. They try to sacrifice themselves, and the volcano goes, "No, I want the car."
Oh, that's a good one.
And so they send the car, and then it takes off. Cruiser's spirit and the car's ghost drifts out, speeds off, and vanishes into the night sky.
There's a lot of plot spoilers. I'm gonna have to wait a while to watch that until I forget what you just said. But yeah, I'm trying to remember how many different Garfield shows there were when I was a kid. And
I think it was just one in the 80s, 90s.
Garfield and Friends one had U.S. Acres, which was another comic strip. So those were the Friends, I think. The first part of Garfield and Friends. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? U.S. Acres?
No.
Took place on a farm. It was a comic strip that was in the Sunday Funny section or whatever. Comic strip section.
Wait, is that the part related to that was on Garfield and Friends?
Yeah, that was the version, the non-Garfield version with U.S. Acres.
Oh, did you know the sheep was voiced by Frank Welko?
Who?
Oh wait, what are you talking about there?
Okay, so the fall part of Garfield and Friends, the sheep. You remember how they had a brother and a sister sheep?
Oh, okay. So
The brother sheep is voiced by Frank Welko. You know, Fred Jones.
Yeah.
and so the sister sheep was who?
I don't know who voiced the sister sheep. But
Oh,
Frank Welko has actually done quite a bit. I mean, he's also Megatron.
Yeah. And Soundwave.
That was a really good show, and I don't know if we can get that on Blu-ray or DVD or what. But I thought I enjoyed Garfield and Friends. There may have been another Garfield show as well.
Yeah. I know the guy that did Static Shock did quite a few voice acting. I think it was also John Stewart.
John Stewart.
Yeah, what's his name?
Phil Lamar. He was also Samurai Jack.
Oh yeah, I love the whole thing on Twitter a few years ago. We need more black people doing non-black voices. We already had that. So I'm acting like it's never been a thing when the Shredder is Uncle Phil.
Yeah. Like most people don't seem to not know this. And like, how do you not know this? It's Uncle Phil. How can you not tell his voice?
I mean, heck, Steve was brought up when the guy died.
Yeah.
Also, I found one article that said that Steve Oko ruined Family Matters. I was like, what planet did he ruin?
No, Steve actually. If anything, you could say that Steve actually saved the show because nobody cares about nobody really cares about the Winslow family. Unfortunately, they were watching it for Steve.
Yeah.
Because he was just so silly.
But Steve could also transform himself into this really
Stefan.
He also turned himself to Bruce Lee a couple of times.
Wow.
I'm still trying to figure that one out and why.
I think he was trying to stand up to somebody. The how, I have no clue.
I think is I think I remember is that Steve was getting bullied and he was asking the son to help him out, and he said no, he refused to, and so I guess he that's the wrong.
He had to take up for himself sometime.
He had to defend himself at some point. Yeah, but I think that was the wrong episode.
Unfortunately,
because that episode he did actually stand up for Steve, and he just kind of closed his eyes and whacked the crap out of the other guy.
Yeah, I don't know. He's been bullied several times.
Yeah.
They'll see that's some sort of machine, wasn't it? That you could transform.
Transformation.
The machine was part of it, but there was also a serum involved, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I mean, because when they went to Disney
the serum
World,
came first. The serum came first, and then the machine itself.
Yeah, because what's her name stole the serum, so he couldn't transform back.
Right.
Yeah. Laura.
I hate the fact that show never got a conclusion.
At the time, I didn't really appreciate how good it. I mean, nowadays, with I'm not a big fan of reality TV shows, and there's not anywhere near as many sitcoms.
Good ones.
Good ones.
DJ Ronnie G. You're welcome to join the panel, by the way. Don't have to if you don't want to, but link should be in.
And anyway, Anyway, I'm gonna get on up out of here. It looks like Niobe is talking about Tyler again, and I want to see what he has to say.
Okay.
Tyler
Alright.
from Drawn to Talk, Tyler?
Yes, they've been going back and forth lately. Nothing too lively, but you know how Larry can have strong opinions sometimes.
Yeah, Larry.
Yeah, sometimes you kind of need to. It sounds like you need to rein them in sometimes. Like,
Yes.
okay, dude, we get you, man, but you need to calm down, sir.
Merry Christmas, Hex Selling Comics.
Anyway, you can catch me on you'll be catching me on a lot on Instagram, the Head Ninja, and I'll be coming out with another video at some point.
Awesome.
Right.
Yeah,
Right,
I like your time lapse videos. Drawing
No, that
videos.
was always fun.
Hey,
I usually let them play for a few times around just for the view, so you can get the views.
Oh, I think DG Running G's up somewhere. I think that's
I need
pretty.
to figure out how to put that.
speed around.
Gave the link in the event. He's back on time. Well, thanks. Appreciate that. And thanks for coming on, Shinobi. Probably can't hear
Oh,
me.
can I shit? Oh, can I shill someone?
Hex Allen says Merry Christmas, folks, and Merry Christmas to you. And yeah, sure thing, Dragon.
Yeah, so a guy is looking for players for play testers for his RPGs. One of them is a Prohibition era mafia game.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
With Lovecraftian elements. He's
Wow.
also made a mech game called the Crushing Thunder, where you fight elemental dinosaurs.
Elemental dinosaurs. That's
Interesting.
Yeah, basically, the old god spirit, wherever he is, decide to eliminate humanity, and the only one that really is dead of humanity is the the metal spirit.
Mm-hmm.
So who?
Yeah, so basically, at one point, the guy was actually gonna do AV Element.
Oof.
How do we contact this person if we want to be involved?
Well, he's on drive-through, so let me get the link to that.
Awesome. Yeah, and folks, please feel free to promote your stuff in the chat. That's a big part of what the show is about.
As soon as I go on to, as soon as I open a new page, I see somebody dress Trump up as Hitler. It's like, oh my goodness. He's not the one going around chanting from the river to the sea like thousands of Democrats saw.
Well, it's all really messed up.
I mean, seriously,
thing is
the Democrats are currently the Nazi party compared to us Republicans. Sorry,
I don't like any of the stuff going on. Well, I want to be in solo layout. Let's see layout.
Damn it!
I'm trying to. I think I accidentally. Damn it.
Frick, how do you spell rhubarb? R-E?
Here we go.
The shapes. The shapes.
There we go. There. That's the layout I was looking forward to.
The shapes.
All these grails make a circle. All these grails make a circle.
Yeah, I wanted to highlight you, but I also wanted to show the panel. So now you're highlighting.
Okay, there. Reball, not Rubal. That explains why I couldn't find it. It's Reball.
Rebar.
No, what the heck? No, I didn't want that.
Rebar.
Well, I can highlight it once the link's in the chat. So
there we go. He's also working on a fantasy called High Cast, although it's not high fantasy, it's more maybe mid fantasy.
By the way, there was sorry to interrupt, but that was the fastest. that link's ever shown up in StreamYard. In my experience, that was fast from YouTube to StreamYard. It sometimes takes several minutes for it to show up. But go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, and there's this Discord server because we were supposed to have a game tonight, but only one of the posters besides me wanted to actually play. So, and he didn't think that 2 players was enough. The other player.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. What name does he go by?
The person who wanted it is called the Puffin.
The Puffin. Like a bird?
Puffin Man.
Yeah, Puffin. Yeah, the Puffin.
Man?
Oh, Puffin. I definitely recommend people check that out. Sounds like a lot of fun.
The games are relatively simple, especially Stained Files, which is the one I was talking about. It's just a D6 game.
Now, what's the standard dice? Is that 4-sided or?
I think the 3 most common dice used in most tabletops are 6, 10, and 20.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you're playing like Monopoly or something like that, be 4-sided.
Well, Monopoly 6.
Oh, it's 6-sided. Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's the standard die.
Die then. You don't need anything special. You just get it.
You just show up for the tabletop.
Then people probably have one already, even if they don't play role-playing games normally. You probably have some.
Yeah, that's because
type of dice.
the Japanese version of D&D. Well, not really the Japanese, but the game that was made to be the Japan equivalent of Rival.
Yeah.
Was it Sword World? Is a 2d6 game, so they did that so people wouldn't have to actually buy other types of dice. That's why also like Stained File. Sorry, wrong thing. Powered by the Apocalypse games, which
the dice are expensive, but you have to go like a specialty shop at least.
Yeah.
In the US, I think you typically have to. So.
You actually buy them Walmart.
Oh, really? That.
Yeah. Like I said, the Stained Files is a relatively simple game. It's just a D6. That's it. So there's no skills. Everything just goes off of one of the 5 ability skills. You have luck. You have cunning, which is.
I'm not making any money out of this channel. I'm not planning on it, but thanks for the offer. Remember that is.
Yeah.
And the thing is that some people
we don't do the promotion stuff
for money, and I've been accused of that before. And it's like, no, I never plan to monetize this channel. That was.
You mean you're never gonna sell out and promote Raid Shadow Legends?
That is such a weird thing. That should just shut up out of nowhere. Like, Raid Shadow Legends. Like, the hell is this shit?
I would actually love to actually hear Lorenzo promote Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna I don't think it's gonna work out too well.
I don't know anything about it. I've never played that.
It's a weird mobile game. You gotta have like either an iPad or a smartphone.
But maybe you get up to 10,000 subscribers.
There's a game. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, but that thing freaking eats up battery like there's no tomorrow, man. Zipping it through a freaking straw. Like,
and Kumkai Star Rail, it's on play it on the mobile device. You can also play it on the PlayStation, which I don't have, and you can play it on Windows PC, which I don't currently have operational.
Yeah, well, get back to Steam
But
Fires.
I play it on the phone, and it's turn-based combat. But
Yeah, there's no point to it.
the pictures of the Genshin Impact and the menu layout is similar, but the combat is quite different. Because as I said, it's like old school turn-based combat.
I mean, you would be better off with Genshin Impact, but
Well, Honkai Star Rail is a lot of fun, and I haven't spent a single dime on any on either of those games, and got all sorts of characters for. Got more for Honkai Star Rail, but that's because I progressed far more quickly in that game
yeah.
than I did with the Genshin Impact. That got to go and do. There's some sort of it's some sort of like quest I have to go through to get to start leveling up my character more because if you in both games, Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, one has to reach like one reaches a point where you got to go and do a quest to start leveling more. Once I finish the Genshin Impact, I think I have enough like points to be like several levels higher than I currently am.
That's what I hate about lots of mobile games, how they become just pay to win.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's pretty much every mobile game.
But you get all sorts of free stuff in this game. They'll give you like a bunch of free characters, and like they'll give you a bunch of free in-game currency. Like you, so if you go to their Hoyoverse, I think it is website, you can just go there and log in each day and get. They don't give you a lot there, but when you complete a quest, they give you in-game. They give you different types of in-game currency, including you got these diamond stuff that you can use to buy characters. The trick is it's kind of like a gacha game, or maybe it is a gacha game, in that it's basically like it's a loot box system. So you might have to make a few wishes or whatever it's called, or polls as it is called in Honkai Star Rail to get the character you want.
Right.
But you like doing all these different missions and stuff. You get tons and tons of these diamonds that you can convert into tickets or whatever they're called, ticket characters.
Right.
I don't see why anybody. I mean, I don't know why anybody would like spend money on that game or Genshin Impact when you can get stuff for free. I think it might just be to save time. But you have to like grind your characters anyway to level, to
get anything done.
Yeah, so I mean, well, why not to do that? And then it's the way I look at it. And anyway.
Yeah.
Was there anything else about that Game Master that you wanted to say?
Oh, okay. So basically, the setting is, like I said, it takes place during the Prohibition era, and instead of having the Spanish flu, you have what is known as the World War flu, and pretty much everyone's now infected by it. And if you don't take medicine monthly, you die. So so everyone has to get medicine from the governments. And if you ever get cut or whatever, you also have to worry about dying from it. So it's pretty much the Spanish flu on steroids. But the liquid that the fluid, as it's called, actually can heal you. It's like you get shot and you put it on the wound and it's like it starts healing you and the bullet pops out.
Huh.
And you also can use material. It's like okay, I need this item, but I don't have it. So you just like spend a material point, and now you have that item. Oh, another thing you do is spend a material to like take most of the damage that you're gonna take. So, like, oh no, I'm gonna take 6 damage, and since 7 is, I think, yeah, is it 7?
So is this like an
Is
alpha or
the
beta testing mode? I mean, so to speak.
well, he wants to he's been running it for a while, but he wants more people to play, so to see how it would, because he's adding more stuff to it as we go along.
Okay, well that's cool. So have you been playing it a few times?
Months.
A few months.
Yeah.
Oh wow! So and he's looking for more players. What did you say that was called?
Yeah, because he wants to the stain files.
I'm highlighting. Here's one of the here's the website, and here's the Discord for people who want to join up.
Yeah, because he wants to run on those days as well, but because the problem is, people finding time to play, especially during Christmas time.
And I think we're
Yeah.
So it
Also,
sounds
it's
cool.
like you have these you also have like entities tied into each of the stats.
Mm-hmm.
And you can get spells, although it's rare. I mean, I've been playing for a while, and it's like I just now got a spell by X, and I didn't even know I was going to get one. Because I'm reading this one tome to understand what's going on. I read this one world. It's like, and it's like, oh, something, you feel something happened, and I decide to be cheeky, so I say it again. And all of a sudden, this piece of garbage, because we're in a junkyard for a garage,
Yeah.
comes to life and starts attacking the other player. So he ends up shooting it. So I gained the ability to animate inanimate objects, but I can't control them and they're violent.
Well, control comes with time. that sounds cool.
Yeah, but don't forget that Lovecraftian, so
Yeah.
you might now gain the ability to control it. I actually used it on a cop car, and he's like, so it transforms and starts attacking all the other cops. Like, so I told Denali to just drive. Yes, Denali. Wait, you know who Denali is, right?
Yeah, I mentioned earlier. He's George's co-host.
Yeah, you guys mentioned him a few times, but I really don't know who any of those are. Sorry.
George was on.
Because he's playing in the game, but he only can play 2 nights, and that's after the stream.
Right.
Yeah, George is he hosts a lot of streams. He co-hosts a lot of streams, both the Joking Adventure Hour news stream, which I believe started about 16 minutes ago, as well as
did it?
they also have their movie streams where they roast movies. I don't remember what that
Wait,
was.
did it actually stop?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
I
you're
swear
roboting,
Denali
dude.
shadow banned because I never seem to get any notifications about him. Huh. Looks like he might have had it already. Did he have it already?
I get a lot of notifications for. I have my notifications turned on for like some big channels that I don't really need to get. Oh, have a good night.
Because even when
Channel Hawk Talks. Channel Hawk Talks says good night, Bill.
Night.
Look like somebody just joined the panel that I don't see.
How's it going?
I'm not seeing anybody here, and something popped up on a guest, but looks like looks like Dragon just lost his
Connection.
profile pic. Avatar, maybe.
no, must have glitched.
Anyway, have a good night, Chef.
Something.
People like what they're seeing, please like and share the stream. And feel free to promote your channels in the chat.
No, it looks like he might have had it earlier because he posted the link for over 7 o'clock. Yeah, so so basically with Saint Files, literally everything just goes off of a D6 roll.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's like you just that you have it was relevant to you just it's a simple +1, 0, or -1 as
Does
well.
it explain this stuff on the website or in the Discord?
Well, you could.
98. I didn't realize he was still alive.
Who?
Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah, he was
Yes.
like, I think he was like 93. I think, and that's how much.
Did he have his own? Didn't he have his own variety show?
98. Yeah, he had his own variety show. I think Van Dyke.
Of Dick Van Dyke.
Because he was also in Mary Poppins, and chimney, or something like that.
He was a chimney sweep.
Yeah, he was the chimney sweep.
That's so trippy because like the characters are all like British in there, but he was American. I love that show. The movie that especially like that scene where the woman's where there's the bank, and then there's this like woman who's like just begging for just like some coins so that she could just feed the pigeons or whatever.
It's like the pigeons. They don't need. I doubt they need our help.
But the point was like, here's a big bank, and it was full of money, and here's this woman. She's just like begging for like what is it, like pence or something. I can't remember the currency that they use.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, it's so important. It's like, and then it's like, and then because they took his money, he starts freaking out and ends up, and that causes everyone else to freak out.
Seemed like
they end up fighting with the father.
But it seemed like it was pretty critical of the whole banking system, which like I can't imagine Disney making a movie like that nowadays. Maybe they could.
Well, I mean, Disney has just been one dud after another this year, and then
the 100th anniversary special wish, which makes no sense.
It made no sense that they had to bend over backwards to make that guy the bad guy.
Yeah, they literally because he's not the bad guy. She's the bad guy.
Wait, who's
because as he pointed, because nobody he didn't make anyone do anything they didn't want to.
They really basically.
Well, you're not granting everyone wish.
Basically,
well, that he only grants one wish per month. It's like, why do you get to decide? It's not fair that only one person gets to decide. Yet when she gets the magic, she becomes that one person that decides.
Oh, pretty much.
So yes, she's the villain.
So basically, the thing is that the way the story sets it up, they already know what he's doing. All the wishes give him the power. They know that he only grants one wish out of every month, and they already know that you lose the drive to follow that one wish that you give to him. For whatever reason,
talking about
the movie, it's called Wish.
Wish.
But
that crappy new Disney movie.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
It basically the movie is presented that Kingdom is driving. King is making his kingdom drive through wishes, and
magic, technically,
or magic, yeah, and that our protagonist is trying to become his apprentice, and when she finds
I don't know
out
why he doesn't have his own ale to do that, since he's the king.
Yeah, and then he has a queen. He has a queen on top of that, and then
Albrecht is asking if anybody here likes comics.
I do.
Yes.
Sorry. Let's get off that.
You guys keep bringing up.
Let's get off of that.
The stuff you guys dislike.
Okay.
I mean, there's plenty of positive talk on the show.
Okay. Well, actually, they're doing some kind of Batman Santa Claus comic, and it's actually pretty good.
Huh.
I love the fact that Superman's he's basically like, Batman, you know Superman, and you know Santa Claus, and you didn't tell me. I thought we were bro. That's the way it sounded, you know. This is so funny. Dude, Santa Claus is and Santa Claus is basically, oh, Kent from so and so street. You asked for your parents a coffee maker. Something about the coffee be icky to you and all that. And Superman is like on fucking cloud 9. You know,
so
it's such an awesome comic. You know,
one comic or series or what?
let me find the name of it because I know it's a DC comic. I just forgot the name of it. I apologize. And then let me find it.
That's fine.
It's just so funny because he's
positive. You know, I mean,
it's just so funny because Clark is on fucking cloud 9.
Game's positive. That was good to hear about.
Like I said, that
something
positive.
positive.
Let me see if I can find it because like I said, it's just so funny to see Superman on fucking cloud 9 when talking to Santa Claus. Batman, Santa Claus, Silent Night. Instead of night, the K.
Hombre said I just ordered Batman and the Joker, the Deadly Duo. I really dig the artwork. Hope the story is decent. Sounds like it is. Awesome. So that's the thing is, I think these big two still are making good comics. It's just we rarely care about that. It's like we rarely hear about when like a good movie or TV show comes out.
I typed the name of the series, so people want to look it up.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I think so.
I think I misspelled Claus.
Batman Santa Claus is on Amazon Prime. Is that the one that people were complaining about earlier? Damien?
Were they? No, I thought they were complaining about the crossover was Godzilla, where Godzilla somehow managed to KO Superman.
Well, there was one where Damien was like.
Oh yeah, that I think that's on some kind of show, or I think it was a Prime thing.
Yeah, because I wondered if that was the Batman Santa Claus on Amazon Prime.
No, I don't know. Krampus is the evil Santa Claus thing that I'm aware of. And then which is
one where Damien's I can't even remember what people were talking about.
Because it sounds like Damien.
Something I was going to watch anyway. So
it sounds like Damien is like a little kid, 4-year-old toddler age.
Oh, and he's dressed as Batman.
Yeah, dressed as Batman. It just
Yeah,
It was
it's
uncharacteristic.
cringe.
yeah, it's one of those uncharacteristic things for the character, but I think it's some kind of else world where he had thing, I guess, in the house when he was born or something, I guess. So I would treat it as an else world if we can't if Damien is acting way out of character for the character, you know, and then
Okay. So, huh.
and then yeah, but it's called Batman Santa Claus Silent Night.
No, that's cool.
And some of the cover art is by Dan Mora. The guy does some fantastic work. Right now, he's doing World's Finest was Mark Waid. I wish a dude would shut his mouth on Twitter. But the stories for finance for World's Finest is actually pretty good. I think so right now it's pretty good, and the artwork from Dan is just fucking awesome. You know, so if anything, pick up the book for Dan's work. You know, yeah,
Sounds cool.
Yeah, Dan more. And it's like some freaking nice work.
Dude, so,
Hmm?
you guys like in the old school Grinch movie? I mean, I think there was
What about
like
it?
a Carrey remake, but like the old cartoon.
What about it?
Well,
It's been forever since I've seen it.
Wasn't Boris Karloff in there, or
Hmm?
wasn't Boris
The
Karloff in that?
The
one?
Grinch that Stole Christmas?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if he was in there or from Vincent Price.
I only remember.
Wasn't Vincent Price in there?
I don't know. I only remember the old animation one, and that one
That's
was
what I'm
all.
talking about. I'm trying to remember if he had some famous actors in there.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I gotta look it up to see. The Grinch Stole
I can't
Christmas.
look it up on this phone because I'd exit out of the stream there. So, but that's a classic holiday special that I enjoy. It's a Wonderful Life. I enjoy it. I don't know. It's kind of depressing at first. I mean, throughout much of the movie, it's
Okay,
depressing stuff.
so let's see. Chuck Jones and Ben Whishaw adapted the story as an animated television special in 1966, featuring narration by Boris Karloff.
Oh, it was Boris Karloff. Okay, not Vince Price. Okay.
Who also voiced the Grinch. Thorough Ravenscoff sang "You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch," with lyrics by Dr. Seuss himself.
That was awesome.
They had a prequel called Halloween
this year.
Apparently, they also made a prequel. Halloween is Grinch Night. And Hans Conrad was the voice of the Grinch and the narrator because Boris Karloff had died in 1969. They did a crossover special, The Grinch's The Cat in the Hat, in May of 1982. There was and the only thing after that was the live adaptation of the Grinch was Jim Carrey playing the Grinch.
Jim Carrey, yeah. Yeah, I'm less familiar with that than I am with the original.
Yeah, and then there's the 3D
other sequels.
Okay, and then there was a 3D animated one called The Grinch, directed by Joel Yahtzee and Scott Meisers, and starring Benedict Cumberbatch as the Grinch. How did they get him to do the Grinch?
I would just go with the classic one myself, or maybe Jim Carrey. I don't know. I don't know what that is. But that's another one I want to watch this, Christmas.
I didn't even realize they got Cumberbatch to do the Grinch.
Yeah, I don't know how that would work out.
Because if you hear his voice, it's like
I saw him play Khan. Yeah, and like
even then he was miscast for that.
Yeah. It was like the guy just didn't seem right for him. He should have gotten somebody from the Indian subcontinent or something, because that's where Khan was supposed to be from.
Yeah, no, well, because they changed the origin of how of Khan and his people. They weren't born and then remade into super soldiers. They were created to be super soldiers. So I guess that's why they cast Copperpunch, because they felt that like they were wiping a clean slate, and they could make Khan any age, any ethnicity they wanted, even
Well,
though
I didn't want them to be.
Khan isn't. Khan's not.
It was after 9/11, I think, and they didn't want to stereotype
Oh yeah.
people, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Well,
it's too bad because I don't. It just didn't seem to work.
Honestly, it probably.
I did like the casting of the main like bridge crew and stuff in those movies. I mean, I think I think all the people were pretty spot on, and like, you know, versus like say Discovery or whatever. I thought the movies had really good casting. I just didn't like the whole Calvin universe thing, but I guess
because they royally changed the way everything went. So, but I guess that was the point for JJ. For JJ is that since they changed the way they used time travel to change the universe, so he could do whatever the heck he wanted. Was Kirk and the crew?
Yeah, and I guess it's not really. It's not the end of the world or anything. It was an interesting concept. I wish that the shows though had.
It's just the problem.
I wish that the shows had been faithful to the main universe instead of like.
I think the big problem is just that again, it's just that what I keep saying is that JJ is basically good with the mystery in the box. That's his bread and butter. He's not really good for action stuff.
He's good at building up suspense. And in that very first trailer I saw for what was it? The first Disney Star Wars movie. I'm blanking on the name. The one before Last Jedi.
I don't know.
The Force Awakens, was it The Force Awakens? Was that the first one?
Yeah, The Force Awakens was the first one.
I saw where it had all the suspenseful music and like it was showing this like it just had this whole sense of mystery and who's this guy? I thought stupid looking. There was like this light saber with a crossbar on there, which seemed kind of stupid, but it's just like, wow, this looks like an episode of Lost. It doesn't look like Star Wars. Then the second trailer I saw was like, here's Han Solo and here's Chewie. It's like South Park had this episode where there's these member berries, and these berries are like they're talking berries that would say things like, "Remember Chewbacca?"
Yeah, I think that was the thing is that
so it's basically what they're like this idea that these berries were talking to people and giving them all this idea of this like nostalgia for. Why we were getting all this.
Well, the thing is that
mediocre remakes or whatever.
It was just a weird story, a weird story that just turned into a bad story. It's like the more it went on, the more you realize it's like, yeah, this isn't adding up. What's going on here? Why is it?
But I could tell with first it seemed first Force Awakens trailer I saw looked too much like Lost, and then the second one was like, oh man, this just looks like they're cashing in on nostalgia. Because the first one was just so mysterious, and that didn't feel right because, as I said, it's just
because
too much suspense. And then the second one was like, oh, here's you know, oh, do you remember Chewbacca and so they didn't say that, but it was like
Yeah,
here's
it's kind of like
this
here are all these
saying
characters that you remember.
this is going to suck. This is going to be cashing in on this. This is going to be a cash grab, you know, based on nostalgia. And I liked Ray though. Kind of, I thought was going to be like a really cool and exciting character.
Well,
Also
because
action
the way
figure.
the way the movie was advertising it, it made it sound like like Finn was going to be the main Jedi. You know, the new
Especially when you see
Jedi.
him with the lightsaber.
Especially when you see him with the lightsaber. So you're over here thinking, "Oh my god, a stormtrooper is going to be a freaking Jedi." And, you know, your mind is racing with the ideas and what have you, and then it turns into this.
Again about something that doesn't even really matter. I mean, now they've moved on to. And hey, Ro, welcome. Ro's actually making comics.
Run for the hills! He's making comics. No, okay.
But yeah,
Run for the hills, run for your life.
Working on. Ro, you're welcome on the panel. I got the link in the chat.
Oh no, I'm just being a nuisance.
Yeah, the thing is that I don't know. I think there is a lot of good stuff coming out. Like,
well, like I said, that Batman Santa Claus Silent Night thing was like it's actually pretty good, especially when you see there and you read Superman like his interactions with Santa Claus, and you're like, dude,
yeah,
like this dude, the character is on fucking cloud 9.
and there's all sorts of indie comics like Rowan Gathman, the guy at Rex from Devil Flyer. We had Apex Comics in the chat earlier. We had Hex Allen. He got some wonderful. I backed his comic before the campaign ended. Hex Allen comic. I think it's a Nephilim. I hope I pronounced that right. Squadron. That's his comic. Hex Allen. Looks really good. Apex, I think, sells his comics direct to customer on. I think you can use like PayPal to buy it directly from him. So I think this whole indie media thing's a real. I mean, I think it's a pretty much a blessing that these corporations drop the ball so often. Even though it sounds like the what was it? The Batman Santa Claus one?
The Batman Santa Claus Silent Night.
Yeah. I
mean, like I said, World's Finest is also pretty good. The only thing is you have to mine with Mark Waid is the writer.
Is that Marvel or DC? Is that Marvel or DC?
It's DC. And like I said, the only real good reason to pick up the World's Finest is for the art, because Dan Moore is just kicking butt, and like his designs for like the Metal Man and Bane, even Batman and Superman are pretty awesome. His Poison Ivy is actually pretty good. His Metallo.
Set out.
You know,
I can't screen share. If you brought that up, I could. Sure.
Oh, I have no.
Oh, I see that. Forgot you were drawing. It switched mode.
Yeah. So, like I said, the idea is that everyone in this universe, well, a handful of people, give or take, in any known location, develop special abilities. Like I said, in case of Andrew here, he can develop superhuman strength and durability.
This is the Detective Beast comic.
Yeah, Detective Muse comic. I'm starting to add little stuff because I want it to be its own universe. I don't. It's not attached to any universe, any other universe that I've made so far, and or any
So,
other story. So
Rose, welcome on here to discuss the racist Angel comic. Not sure if if YouTube's gonna like that, but concept.
yeah, YouTube may not like it.
But,
I mean, we may not
well,
care, but
it I saw Rose's daughter was coloring the comic on the computer. That was actually pretty cool to see. She was doing the color. She was a color artist, I think. It was cool to see a little clip on Twitter. It wasn't a very long clip, but
no, I'm trying to get better with my colors too. It's
Twitch today instead of YouTube and Facebook and Twitch. I thought we were streaming to Kick, but I might have chosen Twitch instead.
I'm still working on getting better with my colors. It's like I can't find
Yeah,
anything.
I know you. I mean, it looks nice, but I know
It takes forever to do anything in color for me.
Neil Phantom, welcome.
Like, I think this is the last real thing I did. Dang it. Hang on. This is the last real thing I did in color. One of the last real things I did in color.
Put that in full screen layout.
Yeah. So like this is one of the last few things I've done in color. That's current.
And welcome Neil Phantom, I think I said.
Let me see if I have anything else because I'm not sure I do. It's like, man,
come on, man.
There's this guy on Twitter, and he's got a bunch of followers, and he at the war campaign, and some of their fans have been kind of making fun of because the guy rented out a bunch of people to the Mounties.
Actually, I take that back. Is this from last year? But this was actually one of my more better pieces.
So I don't think Canada is really free necessarily right now, but that's in Minecraft. Well, thanks, Neil Phantom. Check out Neil Phantom. You can. You only had a screen a couple seconds. Seems there was a Starfire, right?
Yeah, that was Starfire.
Looks like we got a guest backstage. Welcome, Roland Hale.
Hey,
Hell, brother. How you guys doing? What's up?
Doing good.
Thanks.
Fine.
Coming just working on my own comic stuff.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Well, thanks for
the game. All my plans fell through tonight, besides this one.
Nice. Right on, man. Right on. Yeah, I'm just relaxing, man. Pardon me?
Merry Christmas, Ro.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Lorenzo. Thank you.
Yeah,
Merry Christmas, brother.
For Christmas for me.
Last stream before Christmas. Yeah, you got it, man. You got it, man. Yeah, we just actually did our last morning show today, so we're not streaming for a while. So we're just relaxing too.
Oh yeah, I remember Pan said something about that on Twitter.
Yeah, we're done for a bit, man. We got to take a break. You know what I mean? We've been doing it for like 5.5 years. So I take a little bit of time off.
Wait, is this the first time you guys have taken time off?
Yeah, it is. Yep, first time. Wow. Yep, first time since July of 2018. So it's time to take a little bit of a break.
Cool.
Yeah, that's understandable.
You got it, right?
I've taken a few breaks on here.
Pardon me?
I have taken a few breaks on here, probably a few too many.
Well, it's good sometimes, man. I mean, you know what? Real life calls, and I mean, I'm busy with work, and we're taking the kids snowboarding
Oh,
this
that's
season. Yeah, I'm taking them snowboarding. So my wife Soraya, she's been taking the kids a lot. I'm going to be taking them as well. We'll all be going together as a family. So we're just, I mean, you know what I mean? Just family stuff. Trying to do that and plus work. And,
yeah,
yeah, you know how it is, Lorenzo. It's like after a while, man, you need to take like real life, right?
Yep.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Family is so important, and I don't know. Seems like maybe a lot of people don't get that these days, but
Right? They forget that. Easy to forget.
oh,
Yeah.
definitely, yeah,
But what about
especially
you?
with.
Especially
Okay.
with?
Hmm?
Oh, I'm just saying, like with social media and stuff,
Oh yeah.
you to
Mm-hmm.
follow contact, even or somebody can be in contact with a friend, but maybe they're just texting each other instead of meeting up.
Texting each other, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Right? Texting over Christmas. Instead of getting together, let's just text each
yeah,
other on Christmas Day, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
we're a bit too far away to be with the rest of the family. So,
Okay. Where's your family at?
um, I got some in Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
I have friends in California. I have family in Houston, and we're over here down here by Harlingen.
Okay.
Wait, are
Yeah.
you in the Arlington area?
Hmm?
You see, you're in the Arlington area.
Harlingen
Oh,
area.
okay. I used to live
Harlingen.
in Arlington part of the year, not too
Yeah.
long.
And then no, I do believe I have some family that live in Michigan. Yeah, Michigan.
Well, that's where I live. I don't go on social media. It's a game. That's fun. Oh, oh, not game.
El hombre. He goes, Roro is Canada free yet? Nope. Nope. Short answer, brother. Nope. But I'm happy, man, and I want to take a break from all the political stuff too. You know what I mean? I want to get back to my hobbies a bit.
Yeah,
What are your hobbies?
that can get overwhelming, the whole politics and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm so tired of it. Well, comic books, Dungeons and Dragons, women, nature. Those are my hobbies.
Yeah, and it's still like to play a D&D game with you.
We got it, Lorenzo.
Playing a
We got
little
to
bit
do it,
better.
brother. It'll be fun, man.
It's so burnt out
Uh,
lately. I went to see my
have
doctor.
you trying to
Now
Hmm?
I'm being sent to some specialists. So
trying to
for
get Lorenzo to play what
arthritis
game I'm
and stuff.
playing, but he never does.
No, well, not allergies. What was it? It was arthritis, and there was. Oh, I think I don't know if I'm maybe a digestive health person. I don't know.
I'm playing the Mafia game. Poke, 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 poke.
Poke, poke, poke,
Bro,
poke, poke.
with the ladies' man says El Hombre. I hear no objection from Rome.
No objection at all. No objection, sir.
I
Oh
remember.
yeah, they're coming.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, the new Super Sentai season comes out the third day of the third month, and they have the post. So I posted it in your Discord.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, show it. The helmets are terrible looking in that one.
Nobody ever posts not ever. Nobody. He just posted
Yeah.
something. It's mainly a dead
Oh, did it
Discord.
roll leave already? No, wait. Oh no, wait. I don't know why, but I have this playing and it's like a minute behind.
Oh,
That's interesting. Wait, are you a minute behind everybody?
I don't know why, but for some reason, the YouTube stop was lagging behind.
Oh, you got the chat going. I mean, you got the stream going as well. That's cool.
Yeah.
So you got plans to go snowboarding, bro?
Yep, absolutely. I'm not very good, but the kids love it, you know? The kids absolutely love it. So I'm going to take them the next 2 months, January, February.
Awesome.
Yeah. Good for the kids, you know?
Yeah, the climate extremists, well, the climate allowance was saying, "Oh, we're not going to have any snow this year," some crap like that. And
Right.
and they would say this, and I'm looking around like, gonna get. It's like this area is gonna get hit by snow. This area is gonna get snow on the same day that the article came out.
Yeah, it does seem like the weather patterns here in Michigan have changed since I was hatchling, but
Okay.
we do still get some.
Well, we're still coming out of an ice age. Yes, we're still in an ice age. They're talk about global
We don't have
boiling,
dinosaurs around here,
Global
and
boiling. What the heck?
and yet we're still in
I
an ice age.
dinosaurs
Because
from
until
the
all the
final
polar
boss.
ice caps melt, that's when the ice age ends.
Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so we have yet to even get up to global boiling that they're talking about.
Ooh,
Because we're
global
still
boiling.
technically in an ice age.
Sounds scary.
Listen, I think
Yeah.
that's the point.
This isn't a science show, by the way. It's an entertainment show, but
No, I mean, you can even look this up if you want to.
Yeah, I would be careful. I'd be careful with some of that kind of stuff. YouTube
Yeah.
don't like it at all.
I ended up like I'm as cold as ice, willing to sacrifice your love. Wait, is that something there?
Yes, it is.
And El Ombre says he's 30 minutes behind. I'm not quite sure how that's the case if he this road hasn't been on here 30 minutes yet.
Uh-oh. You're using logic, Lorenzo.
That's true. That's a dangerous thing.
Don't make me force
Logic
you
is
to
a
watch.
dangerous thing. It
Yeah.
sure is.
If you keep doing that, I will force you to watch Captain Marvel
Yeah,
by
so
playing ET.
I was going to actually mention that logically speaking, one would think TJ is black, but it turned out that he's Punjabi named.
That's right. He's a Punjabi guy. Tajinder.
Yeah.
Tajinder. Yeah.
You mean he's not deeply tanned?
Well, it turns out his profile pic is just one of the guys from the Wu-Tang Clan.
Right? What a faker, eh?
Yeah.
Hey?
Mm-hmm. Hey?
It's all on the last week. I think it was last week's stream.
Yeah, we found out.
Yeah. What else is he lying about? Like maybe that wasn't really his dick pic that he sent to the war campaign.
Maybe that was the Wu-Tang Clan's dick pic.
There you go. It's all adding up.
Well, so are we being lied about?
Huh?
Well, so they lying to us about maybe Lorenzo really isn't green. Maybe he's orange.
Well,
Is that right, Lorenzo? Are you really orange?
Well, I'm whatever well, this is. I accidentally zoomed in on. There we go. Well, I'm green because that's well. I mean, I'm whatever somebody draws me as. So TJ is not black. Roe is actually white. Hashtag true facts. Says more. It was a stunt pack. Please like and share the stream. Get the word out.
Okay. So hopefully I can get all these some of these pages start ink out and have some by January, and then have this all. I'm gonna put this on Patreon because I don't think I can generate. I don't think I can get this done fast enough to make a comic, and even then.
So you've got a comic, right, Ro? What's the deal with what's a racist angel? That's
So that book, funnily enough, is not actually a racist book. It's actually quite. It's poking fun, at the fact that everything's racist. You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's not actually. Yeah, it's not actually a racist book. It's that this girl, Alexis, she's an angel, comes down from heaven and she don't understand the rules. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah. I don't even
Yeah.
understand the rules myself, and I've been
Right.
I don't even understand the rules, and we've all been here. We all been here
I've
for
been here
quite a while.
since I was a hatchling.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So yeah, my daughter's been coloring it. It's a little funny because she's got really big boobs. So my daughter coloring the boobs is pretty funny, actually.
Funny
She's
title.
like, yeah.
Mark.
Say again?
Like Mark says, a funny title.
Funny title, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
it's a funny title.
Mark says, so if, however, I draw someone means that like they actually are, as you just said, Lauren. So does that mean Nasser really is a weasel? In Minecraft. He's a weasel in Minecraft. Yeah, I tried to like that guy, and I tried and gave up.
Sometimes you got to give up. You know what I mean? You just can't do what you set out to do, and it's just the way it is. Got to know when to give up.
But that sounds like an interesting and entertaining comic.
Yeah, I think it'll be cool. I'm hyped up about it.
Embracing, I'm not down with racism. FYI, in all caps.
Right.
And Nasser looks great as a Disney weasel. Also, as a bowl of chili with eyebrows. Wow, I never thought about that. That's an interesting depiction. So, do you have any artwork for that you could share?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Let me see if I can get you some. Hold on.
I mean, I
Let's see what
know. I know you have artwork. I just didn't know if it was easily shareable or whatever.
Yeah, I can send it to you on Twitter. Hold on a second here.
I'm not able to screen share on.
Oh, you're not? Oh, okay.
On the phone, so you have to.
I'll leave it then. I'm on the phone too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's so. Yeah, some Kenny Rogers lyrics.
You got no one to hold them when hold them.
Classic.
I like Kenny Rogers.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, great guy.
Yeah, I think he passed away a few years ago.
Is that right? Oh no.
Yeah, I think so. Saw Dolly Parton on the Orville of all places. That was
Say again?
Dolly Parton was on the Orville
Really?
in the third season. Yeah.
What was she doing on it?
Huh?
What was Dolly Parton doing on the Orville?
Oh, it was some sort of like kind of the girl power kind of thing.
Oh yeah,
But
girl power.
it was some sort of like kind of a feminist message. I'd still say it's way better than like Discovery.
Oh man, Discovery was not good at all. I had to tune out.
The third season of the Orville, I did think it got a little preachy at times, but man, the special effects was better than. I'd rather see the special effects on the Orville on Hulu than go to a movie.
Wow,
I thought they did an awesome job.
crazy. Really? I didn't see season 3. I think I saw first season of the Orville. That was it.
Yeah, unfortunately, they kind of rehashed some of the stuff that they had done in the first 2 seasons. It might have been because of a certain virus and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Making the
Mm-hmm.
show. So
Interesting.
Dolly Parton says Alombre. She was like a hologram. Someone summoned up. I think one of the aliens became a huge fan. Yeah, that was. Yeah, exactly.
And what
You
show
gotta
was it?
know.
Yeah, but this was the Orville. It was. They don't call it the holodeck, but it was basically the same sort of thing. I can't remember right now the equivalent terms on there to the Star. Got equivalent to a lot of stuff from Star Trek, but they just call it something different for
I mean,
purposes.
hologram or no.
I don't even know if they might not even use the word
It's like using
word hologram or something. I don't know. It's or simulator or something. It doesn't really matter. It's what I think is cool about the Orville is I think they kept one of the things that I think actually did work about the J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies.
Okay, what's that?
You go into sometimes like on the Next Generation and some of the later shows they go into maybe a little too much detail, techno babble about technology. With the Orville, I think they would just kind of they'd have something called something, and they didn't.
Don't you know that technobabble is just a spell to make things woke?
Yeah, basically. And so in the Orville, they have less. They seem to have a lot less techno babble.
Huh?
In my opinion, I think it's more like they have this technology. It kind of looks like the stuff on Star Trek, but they got their own alien races, and they got their and it's got some kind of liberal stuff thrown in there.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like when Gene Roddenberry had Star Trek, but it's not like Discovery.
No. Discovery, I don't know, man. Didn't do it for me.
Yeah, I don't think that the people with the Orville, there'd be scenes where it's like, oh, they're doing they're paying homage or homage or whatever to
Right.
you can see that they're like showing respect for Deep Space Nine and kind of a callback to a certain episode or
Did you ever see Babylon 5?
Huh?
Did you ever see Babylon 5?
Yeah, the original. I haven't seen this new cartoon that's out, but
They got a new one?
yeah, they have I don't know how many episodes they came out with, but then they're talking about doing a reboot. But I don't know.
Reboot.
I don't think you can really
Nah.
replace the original.
No. Disagree. Yeah. Amazing show.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I didn't see the
I
apparently.
love Babylon 5, man.
Huh?
I love Babylon 5. Great
Oh,
show.
oh, I do too. It's just I guess there's a version of the pilot that's different. The pilot episode that's
Okay.
pilot movie that first aired that's different
Right.
than the current version. Like it was re-edited somewhere along
I
the
think
line.
I might have seen that. You know that? And there are books too. Yeah, I think I might have seen the alternate pilot. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
My mind
I
is just one big.
from there, and I'd like to get on DVD. I have the series on DVD, and along with the movies and the the Legend of the Rangers and Crusade.
Yeah. There's a war. What's it called there? That war? Isn't there like a war? I can't remember anymore.
I can't remember.
We all watched it.
I know there's the Vorlons and the Shadows.
Right. Well, that's the last season, right? The war between the Shadow and the last two seasons or something like that. I can't remember anymore. But there was.
Go ahead.
Pardon me?
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, just saying. I still remember the book picked up off of the last episode from the TV show.
Oh, I wasn't aware there was a book.
Mm-hmm. There's books. Yep.
I like, L. Murray's mentioning Deep Space Nine was the best Star Trek show. I liked it. I just I try not to watch it when I'm also watching Babylon 5 because it messes with my head because there's a lot of parallels and I keep comparing the two. But if I watch it by itself, I really enjoy.
Yes, you got it. You don't want to compare them. It's like having two women at the same time. You don't want to compare them.
Like,
you know what I mean?
It's too much work.
Mm-hmm. Enjoy them for what they are.
Yeah. And the cool thing was there was a lot of crossover, and I think that's probably why Straczynski.
Yeah, Straczynski. Yeah.
Straczynski didn't sue. Is there was so much crossover between, like, say, actors from Star Trek and Babylon 5. I mean, from and even what's his name? Bill Mooney, who even was on Deep Space Nine. So like one episode, and I think his character. Spoiler alert: his character gets killed off, but but there was like there was a lot of overlap. But like they had Bester on, Chekhov from the original series, the Star Trek, the original series, and and some of the writers from
Chekhov is a bad guy on Babylon 5.
Yeah, and Merg was saying B5 Bester Man. That was my guy.
B5, great show.
Yeah, it really is. I don't know if it was when I first watched it, but I remember watching it after my dad passed away, and there's some powerful messages in there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Powerful mythology, and it's just.
Lorenzo, you ever watched Farscape?
Oh yeah, totally different vibe. They actually
totally different
living ship thing a lot further than they did with the Vorlons had living ships, but they really explored that more with, was it Maya? It was the ship on Babylon 5, and then there was Pilot, who was like I can't remember what race of alien he was, but he was just kind of, I think he was just kind of like permanently
fused,
part of the ship, like attached to the ship, like
yep,
or like
couldn't
move around anything, but he was like part of
I remember the episode where they take his arm or something. You remember that? They cut his arm off.
Oh
They're like, we
yeah,
need this.
yeah. I remember there was some sort of really dark episode about him. There were all sorts of dark episodes. Like they had what was that S&M other villain guy?
Which one?
They had this like black leather guy who was just
Oh, Scorpio.
yeah, Scorpio.
Scorpio.
It's been a while. It's hard to I can't find that on any streaming services anymore. They used to have that on Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was just I think it was really ambitious when it first came out. I couldn't follow the plot because it was just so different. But I think I think they deliberately made like the pilot or first episode, whatever, and I think they deliberately made it jarring, and so that the viewer feels like they're like Crichton, and he's
Right.
Crichton's often
Lost.
yeah, like some different part of the galaxy or something, and he has no clue has no clue what's going on with
No, nothing. Yeah,
the
he doesn't
different
understand nothing.
or why all of a sudden people
What I like with Crichton, right, the character in Farscape, is that he starts out like a pussy, and then he becomes like he actually absorbs his dark side, and and that's through Scorpion inside of his brain, and he becomes this. He's not a villain, but he's not good either. He's a bad mf'er.
yeah,
I like the growth.
watched it again. That's got some that and Babylon
Mm-hmm.
5 both had excellent character development.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Babylon 5
Lot of character development.
I never knew like one guy for you might think somebody's a good guy and they turn out to do something very villainous or
Mm-hmm.
like a bad you're the villain and then like all of a sudden become good. It's like real life.
Oh yeah.
Like Lando Malari or I keep forgetting the name of the Narn guy. Like those guys, even though they like start off as rivals, they end up. You remember the Narn guy?
Which one? I can't remember now.
He's like some sort of lizard alien.
Hmm.
Remember the Narn race, the ambassador to the Narn people? He ends up having like a religious experience and ends up changing his ways.
I can't remember.
He had an
Can't
experience
remember.
with
Okay.
Ambassador Kosh of the Vorlon that changed him for the better. But he started off as let's see,
There was a
Lando.
lot of character development for sure.
Huh?
A lot of character development.
No, yeah. And I don't know. There was some of that on Deep Space Nine. Maybe I think Babylon 5 though really out of just about any show had some of any genre had some of the most character development.
Babylon 5. No, sorry. Deep Space Nine, there's an episode called The Visitor. Watch that episode and you're going to cry. Telling you. Watch that episode again. As a grown man, The Visitor.
Yeah,
DS9.
I want to rewatch.
Just watch that one episode. You don't need to watch all the rest, but that one stands on its own.
Yeah, I'll have to check that one out.
Mm-hmm. El Hombre, The Visitor made me cry. What an episode, man. What an episode. I swear to God, man. I didn't cry when one of my children was born, but
Yeah, Car was that.
yeah.
Him and Lando
Mm-hmm.
like both had a lot of character development. But every character on there was like that security guard.
Odo.
was an alcoholic,
Oh,
and the actor who played him died of being an alcoholic. So,
really?
yeah, I didn't realize that there's a lot of those people who passed away, but I didn't realize that in real life. But yeah,
That's called method acting.
yeah.
The greatest method actor of all time, Nick Cage. What was his name?
Garibaldi was the character's name.
Huh.
He was the head
I
of
remember.
security, and he was just like, yeah, he was like a guy who tried to do right, but he was struggled with addiction. But I just love that. It's just really, and the whole Shadow Warlon War thing, just like the concepts. It's just some deep concepts.
Mm-hmm. You want to know something funny?
Who made She-Ra? The real She-Ra,
Mm-hmm.
not the remake.
I met Deanna Troy.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What is that actress like in real life?
I don't know. I met Deanna Troy. Super hot.
Yeah.
Super hot.
What was it like meeting her? Was she friendly?
Oh yeah, she's amazing. I got a hard on. She was incredible. She was just so friggin' hot.
I know that she went after a fan club that she had nothing to do with. A guy.
When? I don't know. I met her in the late '90s, so I don't know.
Oh.
Well, this would have been like a few years ago.
Mm.
So, she might have gotten dinner at that time.
Right.
Well, guys, we can share the stream, get the word out about this. I think we're having a good discussion. Especially if we're talking about Counselor Troy. I believe she was the actress who played her was of Greek ancestry. I don't know if her name was Marina or Martina or something.
Marina Sirtis.
Okay. Yeah.
Marina Sirtis. Yeah, and she liked it Greek style.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully, there's no children watching. If there are, ask your folks.
Don't ask your folks until you're older.
Don't ask your folks, but don't ask. Hart G. Garibaldi, always fighting with Londo Mollari. Yeah, Londo was an interesting character. The actor who played him was the makeup or wardrobe department or whatever presented him with the hairpiece, and they were originally going to sculpt it, cut the hair, and he joked, "Oh, just leave it how it is," and so that's why this giant tall hair he just joked. He just jokingly said, "Leave it how it is. Don't cut it." But it ended up working out. That's sort of because he was so decadent, and so I don't know, something about the big hair and like trying to how he tried to impress people and had this big hair and all of that. All fit together for me.
And I got you're gonna actually have to take off.
When he told them not to cut the hair, I think he said it as a joke. The Fast Next Gen episode was when Deanna Troy will wear that see-through number. And we can see her. Yep. Whites.
All right.
Lorenzo, you sly dog, you.
Oh, I gotta go. I'm gonna take off.
Cheers, brother. All right, man. Catch up with you later, huh?
Yeah, where can we see?
You can find me on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube at the Tech Corner. You can also find me at Tier Comics on Twitter. I'm gonna try and put up this comic on Patreon, so that will be at Tier Comics when I put it on Patreon. So
cool.
So it's probably gonna be like $5.
Nice.
For the tier. And so you get so it's gonna be the comic as you go, but I'm gonna try to have all the comic at least sketched out before as I go along. Right now I'm at 20 pages, and so I'm planning to at least have 50 pages done or sketched up, ready to go. So I'm gonna try and get them all out in the next year.
Pages, and then you're gonna put it on Patreon.
Well, I'll put it on Patreon. No, I'm gonna put it on Patreon, and I'm gonna put the. So I'm gonna give a little bit out of how many pages are sketched out, and then just draw them out. And if I ever get to that point, I'll try to make a physical copy.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can always make a physical copy later on.
Copy later on,
like web comics, and then they do.
Yeah, I'll do it as a web comic on Patreon, and then so that'll be it for right now, guys. And y'all have a good night.
You too.
Night.
Good night, brother.
Night.
Cool.
Well, that was cool. Hey, do you have any way of showing the racist angel artwork on your?
I don't think I can share the screen, can I?
Oh, I guess not. If you just
No, I'm on mobile. Yeah. Too bad.
El Obray's got a crash card. Yours. Well, thanks for showing up, Obray. Good to this is real good to hear you on stream. Been in a while. Good Christmas and stay sexy.
Merry Christmas, El Hombre. Merry Christmas, brother. Cool.
There was a movie in the future when Mondo was an old emperor, Centauri Prime, and Flames. Yeah, so spoiler alert there. On that one. And in Flames, yeah, we're kind of good at stuff. Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, that was a show that didn't really leave a strong impact on the person watching it. So I'm not sure. I mean, I want to check out the cartoon or the animated Battle on Fire. I'm still unsure about a reboot, though. It's an actual reboot. I don't know if I want to.
No, I'm not into a reboot.
Yeah.
I'm not into a reboot.
But I know Gene Michael Straczynski's behind it, but just
Straczynski did All Stars, the comic. Remember that?
I know he worked on some comics.
Yeah, All Stars. I got it.
What's that like?
Not bad, but I'm not really into like superheroes as like real people. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Superheroes are like super to me. You know what I mean? I'm not like into superheroes as real people.
Yeah.
It was called like Superhero All Stars, something gay like that. I can't remember anymore what it's called. I'm like an old school superhero guy. You know what I mean? I like my superheroes like sexy and spandex.
Was it Smallville? Just like cartoon mainly.
I'm into sexy superheroes. You know what I mean, Lorenzo?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think that's something they don't quite understand. Some of the modern people making superhero books that they're in the old days. I mean, ancient times. A hero was often part like a demigod. You know, they'd be part divine.
Yes. Hard to find. Yes.
Like one of their parents would be like mortal, maybe mortal, and the other would be God.
Mm-hmm.
And so they would have like the perfect body. But then they'd have to go through all sorts of different trials and tribulations. They weren't just like handed everything.
No, they weren't. No.
But some sort of mercy thing. It was like, gosh,
Now they're just handed everything.
yeah.
You know.
Like the movie version of was it Jason and the Argonauts? Just got to go through all this shit just to. And I remember if it was his stepmom Hera.
Mm-hmm.
Just hated him because
Hera, yeah.
Can't remember who his biological mom was.
Can't remember either.
So name
Jason?
Huh?
I can't remember.
Yeah, Dragon. What'd you say?
I'm trying to remember. Was it Because I know she was a queen, and I think like Zeus's granddaughter as well.
Yeah,
That's right.
This was quite a player. He was always
Al. How's that pronounced? Alcmene? Oh no, it's Alcmene.
Huh. Didn't he? Is he the one who disguised himself as a swan and had his way with Lita?
Oh, you mean Zeus? Yeah, Zeus was the whole swan thing. Poseidon was the whole swan.
I mean, it was just
and Hades was the only one that actually was faithful to his wife.
I think back then, man could pretty much like do anything he wanted. Well, I guess within his household, but if it's a god, gods can do anything. They weren't like bound by any sort of moral obligations, and so I mean, I think this was before the concept that God was good. This is like we could just like so the gods could lie, just like have sex with a random woman, whatever you want to do. And otherwise, oh, Jack said that there wasn't any spoilers in that movie with Lonzo, and it starts off. I remember this now. It starts off with Londo telling his children, grandchildren, the story of his life and the mistakes he made. I wonder where Ty is at.
Ty who?
Ty usually he's.
Ty is paying attention to comics. He's online. He's paying attention to comics pretty seriously. Yeah.
Oh, I see him online. He's often in the chat.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he says fix your mic. Is something wrong with my mic, or?
I can hear you okay.
I don't know what Yanafuli means. Fix your mic. And it doesn't say who. And welcome, Mr. Yanafui.
Hello, Yanafuni. Come play with us.
Are there any Christmas shows or movies you watch? Holiday tradition or anything?
Christmas. Does anyone even watch any Christmas? Oh, that's what I need to solve. I need to finish the new the Santa Claus.
I'm trying to remember that one. I think I did
The
see
Santa
that.
Claus?
Yeah, where there was a claw. It was like a kind of like a legally binding agreement called the Santa Claus.
No, the TV show. Correct. The new season looks like it might be better than the first one.
Oh, I'm thinking of
because the new one felt like it was just look.
I'm thinking
movie 3 was stretched out.
Wait a second. I'm thinking of a movie. Are you talking about the series now?
Yes, they're on season 2.
I didn't know that. Huh.
They also explained the reason why why Mrs. Claus is the false Mrs. Claus, because she's completely original. Because Santa Claus is based upon Saint Nicholas.
Okay.
So that's why there has always been a Santa Claus. That's why they've been a Santa Claus for centuries, but why the wife is the false Mrs. Claus. They also have the you know how Italy has a witch that delivers presents. Also, they complain that the wife and the witch split. Why is there no female Santa Claus? Because it's based upon a guy. That's why I wanted to yell at them. And the new one, it's revealed that there actually was an evil Santa that got sealed away. And Fluffy accidentally released him.
Huh.
Yes, Fluffy. Yeah, Fluffy is in the new season.
Are you enjoying it? Because I only remember.
I need to catch up on it. But so far it is better than the full season.
Well, wasn't the guy who played Tim the Toolman Taylor? Was he in the first movie?
Yeah, the whole franchise revolves around him because he's Santa now. He's also
again. He actually got a house around here.
Yeah. He's also technically the first human to be Santa because of how it works.
Yeah. So
because
Tim Allen.
Yeah, because despite the fact that the new season, the full season, which probably could have been 2 episodes shorter.
Oh, hey, Liam, welcome.
And a lot of had an episode that was just a low dump.
Mr. Yanafui, I have no idea who sounds like Sheet, as he says. Oh,
anyone sounds fine to me, unless they.
If you're welcome on the stream, if you're back at your.
Unless he's talking about you.
Back from your errands running.
I mean, you're all the host, so I guess you would mean you.
And I'm wondering, are you having problems hearing me?
I can hear you, Lorenzo. I can hear you. I'm listening to you.
I hear you.
Yeah, you're all right. I mean, I don't know. There's like scratchy a little bit, but it's not that I can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Liam's resting. Wife's driving. Oh, I sound like I'm underwater. We'll have to restart the phone. Be right back.
I don't know. I can understand fish voice.
Comics Division's streaming. So, is any comic books mainstream or semi-mainstream that you read still? Let's see. DJ. I don't know if anyone actually know Comics Division. Don't know how many people here actually know who Comic Vision. Ugh. Why am I getting that name mixed? Comics Division of X.
All right, guys, I'm going to log off. Take a little break. But
Okay.
oh, where's Lorenzo?
I think he's left so he can
Oh, fix his
rejoin
mic.
because apparently he's
Okay,
yeah.
right. Okay, cool. Well, thanks for having me, brother. I appreciate it.
Good night.
Thank you, sir. Cheers. Good night. Hail the chat. Hail, brethren.
Okay. I can't show my. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, did Roll have to take off?
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, show that one tree that I posted in Yosovo.
I can't screen share, unfortunately. I'm on my phone.
Now,
I believe the link is in the chat if for anybody who wants to join.
can I screen show or not? Oh, I mean, I'm on my phone as well, though.
Oh, well, that could be a problem. Let's see.
Yeah, because of the new postal for the next Super Sentai season out, and
What about comics multiplication?
I said Comics Division was
Oh, I see.
streaming.
As opposed to division, I see. Or maybe it's my. Well, check out the Jack show. Yeah. If you, I'm not a fan, but that people are. Thanks for posting the link, and people are free to check that out. I think Cecil is on there, typically. Is that when the show Cecil goes on? It might be. Is it like Cecil and John Malin? Or, I'm trying to remember. It's hard for Mr. Yanafui to understand me, but well, my ability to understand fish voice. Oh no. Here's the site that the Dragon was talking about. Thursday Night Throwdown is live right now. Not really familiar with that show either. And Mr. Yanafui says finally, I guess it sounds better. Well, yeah, it's
Yeah. Well, did you see the? Yeah, did you see what I'm talking about? The Twitter link.
it has a VX before it. Is that a legit Twitter link with a VX on there?
Yeah, yeah. Because don't forget, it's now called X.
Wonder what the V means.
I don't know.
Does this mean that he's gonna Elon Musk is gonna rip off his face and he's gonna turn out to be a lizard person like me, but like the out of outer space ones that actually eat people? Because we don't like the Altrusians, the Sleestaks don't actually eat humans. They just it's just a tradition in the land of the lost of feeding humans to the Sleestak god who lives in a pit. It's just a perfectly normal tradition where I come from. It's not just humans either. That actually could have happened to me had my family stayed in the land of the lost. Had I not come over, had they not taken me over, to the human realm when I was a hatchling. Because
Yeah, well, I'm gonna log into my computer. I can't actually. Sucks is that my mic hold isn't working, or else I would have been using my computer instead of my phone.
Yeah. I gotta get my lap my laptop not fixed exactly. I just need to replace the power supply. It's just the last time and I'm just talking about the power cord and there's a power brick type thing that goes along with it. And problem is, last time I replaced it, the replacement went dead in like just a few months. It's not very expensive. It's just I need to find a better one that hopefully won't burn out almost immediately.
Okay, let's see. Is this working? Yeah, I'm trying to do a screen share so I can show something. Okay. How do you do screen share?
Is there something that says like something like present or something? On my phone, there's just the more tab because it doesn't allow me to screen share. There's my camera on the phone version and mobile version. been a while. It's been a few months since I've used the desktop version.
Okay, why is it not showing?
Okay. Yeah, you have to. Okay, showing. It's just it doesn't have like a one next to it when you screen share. If a guest shows up, it'll have a number next to it as far as the like number of guests. But when you screen share, it doesn't show up. So you actually have to tell me because I'm on my phone and there's this bug. You just have to tell me that you're screen sharing, and then I can go to the more tab and add what you're screen sharing as a guest. It's weird. Not sure if what I said even made sense. Oops, sorry about that. Oh, as soon as I put it full screen,
Yeah, well, you saw how bad those helmets. You saw how bad the helmets were when I screen shielded you.
I barely saw what you were showing because by the time I put it full screen mode, you just immediately removed the stop screen sharing.
So
only an inch tall on my screen on this phone, so it's you have to look at something for more than a few seconds to.
hello. Well, you've been running for 3 hours. How long are you planning on going?
I was just hoping you share whatever because I didn't get to see what you were doing. I plan on wrapping up pretty soon. We've been going for almost 4 hours, actually. I'm kind of burned out. Okay. Oh, now I'm getting a.
Okay.
I just was surprised that like it's seeing as soon as I finally got in full screen mode, stop sharing. So if you're looking on your computer, the image is going to be a lot bigger than on the phone. But especially in StreamYard, because I mainly see it's like half the screen is just the comments, and the other half is.
Okay, well, it's showing now, so hit up one button so you can see it.
I don't. Thanks for letting me know because it doesn't really show in full screen layout. Oh, and it's still kind of hard to see. So, is that Japanese writing on the bottom, or what is that?
Yeah, it's the new Super Sentai. They look how bad those helmets. Look at the helmets. Look how terrible those things are.
The helmets are about like half a centimeter on my screen. Sentai.
They literally just stuck a reel on the faces and called it a day.
What did they do with the faces?
They put a reel on the face part and called it a day.
They put a wheel on the face?
Yeah, that's what those things are on the. Yeah, you see those things on the face part? Look at it's a wheel.
I thought they were helmets.
Yeah, but there's a wheel-like thing on the helmet.
Why not would somebody need a wheel on your helmet?
Because the theme is calls. But it just looks really bad.
Maybe it's a good thing I can't see. I can't see the image very well because That sounds like a really silly design choice.
I know a lot of people have been saying how bad it looks.
I mean,
It's
race
like
car drivers don't do that.
It's like usually they would if they, if it's usually a call series, they would have like whatever the call of the individual kills, and the wheels would be on side of the helmets, not having just a giant wheel on the face. It's like, how these people can even see out of those.
Oh, so so that's what's covering up his eyes?
Yeah, that's what's
It's a giant.
covering the eyes. It's like it just looks so. It's like you have a decent suit, and then you got that terrible helmet.
Do NASCAR drivers have wheels on the side of their helmets, or do they just wear helmets?
They just wear helmets, but because of the fact that it's a call theme series, they just decide to put a giant wheel-like thing on the front of the mask. Well, helmet.
Yeah, but I don't understand why. What they should do is they should just kind of dress them up like a NASCAR or Formula One driver or something, like just like an actual race car driver would dress up. And maybe, I mean, that's what I would think they would. I mean, maybe the helmet itself could have some sort of technology that a race car driver wouldn't have, but they wouldn't have wheels. What do their helmets do in the other Super Sentai shows?
I mean, usually it's just covering their faces, and I guess, but let's see.
Is that as a disguise, or is it to protect your head, or what? Welcome
Both.
to the map.
How do I get his?
I don't have the emoji. I mean, do they use those because they're fighting? Is that why they usually wear helmets? Or
Yeah.
or disguise themselves? Like, I don't really know much about Super Sentai or even like the Power Rangers, so
Probably disguised because don't forget they also have to have a different person being in the suit for all the stunts.
so they don't go into like the technology or anything on the show. I would think that would be like an important part of the lore. But then again, I guess there's so many Japanese characters that wear like helmets and stuff. Yes, I think there are. Google Sentai Rangers. Yeah, I need to get to sleep pretty soon. It's almost midnight. Or I might not actually get to sleep, and I probably getting kind of worn out. It's difficult for me to stream. You were asking me about like if I was planning on ending the stream.
Yeah, well, I showing a different image. Want to show a different image.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, yeah, to approve that.
Thanks for letting me know. Because yeah, as I said, it doesn't even show a number next to the.
Yeah. Yeah, well, this is one of the Oleo call series. I mean, look at the helmets. They look more like the vehicles they drive rather than just putting a giant wheel on it.
Still not a fan of the design. It seems so. It's like I don't know. I would think.
Do you have the, but yeah, but you see how the fact that the suits look, the helmets look better in the other vehicle themes.
Yeah, it's really hard for me to see on my phone, but I'll probably see it better on the replay. But yeah, they still don't really look like race car drivers. Or are they race car drivers in that as well?
Not this one. This one is from Goanjo. The theme is they have these living vehicles.
Oh, so it is based around vehicles, though. Okay.
Yeah, but like I said, look how much better the helmets are in this series compared to the let's just put a tire on their faces.
Yeah, it's so small on my screen that I can't really see much, but it does look like
Hello, the Metro.
I can see the colors and stuff. The color scheme looks pretty cool. I mean, it looks like they actually hired someone who's like into costume design, whereas like I don't know who the hell they hired for the one you were complaining about or critiquing. Okay, I can see this better. Now, which one is this from?
Turbo Rachel. This is another car themed one.
I don't know how they see through that, but
There's black visor part, but it's still better than whatever that thing was.
well, that was the deal. Is I wonder so like if they ever explain the technology in the helmet or like if the visor.
Okay.
Like
No, that's not the one I'm looking for.
Has any if the visor has any sort of like there's like a view screen or something.
What's the spelling for that one?
Yeah, this.
There it is.
Larry Time Ranger was pretty bad too, says the medal, with the visor and colored sections being swapped. Interesting. Well, that's definitely colorful.
Like I said, it's like you have all these ones that actually look like there's some type of theme other than just let's put with better helmet designs rather than just sticking a tire on it.
Yeah, they seem to have they seem to on these other ones have some very creative people in the wardrobe departments. All these costumes. I mean, you can tell that they're like the Super Sentai or Power Rangers or whatever, but they don't. But it looks like each incarnation has its own theme going on.
Yeah, I love how the fact that despite this being the pirate season, Saban decides to not even bother with that. It's like, look at all the. It's like you have all these great helmets, and then it's like, I don't know how they even decided on.
So they do this so like you don't see the stunt double, and also so
Yeah,
you
because
can adapt
yeah,
it.
because the sub doubles all usually different people.
And is it also so that they can adapt it to a foreign audience, or do they only do that with some of these?
Well,
Because hire different actors for the foreign versions. I mean, that's a big
not a
advantage.
mention. Why is that not working?
Is with all these different localized versions with different actors done. Did they do that with multiple Super Sentai shows?
I mean, it's like only a few times have someone actually been played their stunt double. I know that in Battlefield J, Battle Kenya was actually eventually did that. Like I
Wait, did some
said,
actors do their own stunts?
some of them.
Foreign
It's rare.
audience. The medal says the foreign audience thing was an afterthought at the time. Interesting. Well, it would.
That's one thing.
Imagine with like whichever Super Sentai became Mighty Morphin Power Rangers that that probably came out before the Super Sentai version, and then later they're like, oh, you could swap out the actors since they're
Well, the thing is,
for a foreign audience.
sort of a Battlefield J and the next two, Digimon and Sun Volcan, they were produced. They're technically co-produced by Marvel, and Stan Lee wanted to bring over Sun Volcan, but
So the ones that were
Toei
adopted.
didn't agree.
Oh, sorry. The ones that were adapted to an American audience, were they planned that way all along then? Or only some of them?
No,
So at the beginning, it was like, okay, we're going to make something for. They're just making stuff for Japan. And then later on, it's like, okay, since these guys are already in outfits and there's already a different actor playing the
yeah,
character.
so they just reused the suit footage and the Zolda footage. But like I said, you see all those other helmets, and then you just have this monstrosity of a helmet.
No,
I don't know why they
the
did that.
was Tokusatsu.
Yeah, because the original
Special effects.
Super Sentai series, Himishu Sentai Go Ranger, translate to Secret Task Force 5 Ranger. Although the thing is, they did not do a good job at hiding their identities. Especially compared to, say, Mega Ranger, well, it's a bunch of high schoolers, and they managed to hide their identity for like 40-something episodes.
Oh, so apparently, Common Writer popularized
Kamen Rider's Auto.
girl
Super
subgenre.
Sentai was created to be the team version of Kamen Rider.
A lot of it is the same reason our superheroes might wear masks. Okay.
Yeah, because in the end, these are all superhero shows.
Yeah, I didn't. So do they have superpowers?
The suits do tend to have superpowers, like increase their strength, some of them might have powers outside of the suits. I know for some reason they because of how stupid they get with the adaptions, like in the current one they just finished, Dino Fury, which is supposed to be Dinosaur Knights, but the whole night power is pretty much just window dressing in the Power Rangers one. Because like, okay, the knights were all aliens, 4 of them died, and then just 4 random people became Rangers to replace them. So it's like, why in the source material they are all knights, that is a generational thing. You have the original knights going back millions of years, and then they would like train their successors. So so that version has a more knightly feel to the Power Rangers one, because Power Rangers does not do a good job at the themes. Like the original Power Ranger series is based upon Kyoryo Sentai G-Ranger, which is Dinosaur Task Force Beast Rangers. And it's the dinosaur fantasy. However, they leave out the whole thing with the mechs being spirits and the source of their powers. Some alien named ninjas made the power coins. Because the robos in G-Ranger could actually speak, have magical powers, like punishing this one group who lost these dinosaur eggs, by giving them monkey tails.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense. But
like I said, they were pretty much the divinities. Did you ever see Wild Force for Power Rangers?
no.
No, because that one of the Megazords was revealed to be the spirit of the earth.
I need to rest. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But thanks for coming on and doing the stream. I didn't know if I was even going to go live tonight because I'm feeling kind of sick. You have anything you want to promote?
No, I'm good.
This one turned out to be a little less Christmas themed than I hoped, but that's fine. I didn't really have any topics planned. I do sometimes like watching A Wonderful Life. Don't watch that all the time because it's every year or anything. Kind of gets sad.
I mean, we did talk about a few Christmas things, like that Batman Christmas special on Amazon, or the Charlie Brown Christmas and the Santa Clauses.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And, another one I liked as a kid was America on 34th Street. I think it was a remake, but I liked the original. Oh, there was one where they like Ted Turner or somebody tried to colorize it. I think it was back in the early days of trying to add color to things. And black and white one is the classic as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Ronnie G.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas, Dragon. Have a good night, everybody. Oh, I just finished a double feature of Santa Claus coming to town and the year without the Santa Claus in my server. Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah, my nieces watched that like a day or two ago.
Are those the Rankin Fast? Because I was asking people.
I think so.
The Holly specials, another one I enjoy, and the Merry Christmas.
I think Angle Teen's channel was doing. I think it was one of Angle Teen's channel was actually doing a watch party of the Star Wars holiday special. Oh my goodness, that thing is terrible.
Yeah, or Rankin Bass. Yeah, I love that stuff. It's all this old school stop motion animation. I think is really impressive for like and I mean I think the Land of Lost is impressive, but this was made I think decades earlier.
Oh
Or,
yeah, that's right. Mickey Rooney did voice sound out of that.
oh, which one was that in? There was one where Earl Ives played the Frosty the Snowman. Earl Ives is one of those. He's kind of an interesting character. He hung out with a bunch of communist folk singers, and then he like sold them all out in the whole Red Scare, like House Un-American Subcommittee with Joseph McCarthy. It's like he was like hanging out with communists like way back like during World War II. I don't know how many decades he was hanging out with communists before he's like he ends up selling them out. But did it awesome job as Frosty though. Always just the narrator and saying the main thing. Oh, okay, he's saying Frosty. Interesting. Yeah, I always liked that one. When I was a radio, when I was a college radio DJ, I played Black Sabbath and Earl Ives back to back. I don't remember which one I played before the other. Somehow I made the transition and segue work. And I was doing a fundraiser and somebody donated money to the Helig radio station because they've done that. One of the shows they discouraged us from they discouraged us from playing like anything popular, but I kind of ignored that. I didn't like, and hell, I didn't even know what was popular at the time on, like, say, commercial rock station. So Black Sabbath would have been. I don't think Burl Ives would have. Also have a Holly Jolly Christmas in those films. Well, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, I like Burl Ives. May he rest in peace. But have an excellent night and a Merry Christmas, everyone. And I'm gonna end the stream. Unless you have any final words.
Merry Christmas, everyone.